sucks, Alex.
Yeah,
Yep.
it does. Fuck capitalism.
I certainly wish there was a way to conduct it ethically. I wish.
People be greedy, though, you know?
Yeah, the market's always greedy.
Yeah, like, I don't know, if you think about it in the way that, like, was it John Smith? No, not John Smith. John Adams? He's like the modern of the father of modern capitalism or whatever. The stuff he writes is not bad. Like, yeah, it makes it sound really great, but in practice, it just doesn't work out the way he does it, especially nowadays, because he didn't see like a globalized world in the way we have.
There's a lot of things that, on paper, it sounds really cool, but
Yeah,
people in general fuck it up all the time.
Mhm.
That's why we can't have nice things.
this is why we can't absolutely.
Yeah, we can't have nice
Oh,
things.
Brooke gave you advantage, Hottie.
Wow!
Not surprised.
Damn, Brooke. Where's
How,
mine?
Brooke? How can you
David?
have two best girls?
Hey,
You don't?
Say skull best girl. Put it in.
Oh, best girl.
Thank you, Brooke.
And here I was about to wish you a happy birthday, but I guess I won't.
Brooke has two hands.
It's two
sorry,
hands.
Are you best girl?
I'm worst girl. That should be enough.
All right, let's. I'll turn on Hogwarts classroom because we're gonna finish up our classes for the day.
I found a Hogwarts corridors the other day that is pretty cool to listen to.
You should throw it in music.
I will. Where is it? It's the one, yeah.
Starting it. Welcome, everybody.
Thank you, said Alex.
Yeah, happy having a baby named Brooke's mom. Well, I saw like it was like a comedy sketch, but it really highlighted something I never thought about, which it was like somebody going to a restaurant with their significant other and celebrating their birthday, and someone on a different table coming over and like getting mad at them. It's like, you bastard, you hypocritical son of a bitch. Where is your mother? What? What are you talking about? You're over here celebrating your birthday without your mother? Like, she's going to put in all the work. And like, it's kind of true, actually. shouldn't like you can celebrate yourself, but I think your mother should definitely be there, unless she's a bitch. In which case, fuck her.
Yeah, exactly. Preach.
There are caveats to everything.
But welcome everybody to Wednesday nights. Woo! Last time we played, we were able to go through herbology class, ancient runes, do divinations, where we did the tarot. We had a very interesting start to the episode, where Ernisia and Delilah were kind of having it out with one another. It culminated in History of Magic, where Ernisia decided to ask a question, what is the plural name for a phoenix, that spawned a terribly long monologue from Professor Binns, putting most of the class to sleep. Many people were upset. Things continued through there. We had a special pop quiz in Defense Against the Dark Arts, and I gave you guys a extra special questions. And then in History of Magic, we had Mimbulus Mimbletoниas, which can cause boils and stink very, very badly when you depuss them, in which case a fight broke out. Pretty sure Hati was a part of that fight. So yeah, you have been having very, very late night detentions with both Ernesia, Gemma, and Delilah all together. Did anyone else enter that fight? Was it just you? I think it was just you.
I think it was just me.
It was just Hati, but Anna started it.
Hati got away with it.
I
Anna
it
started
was-
that fight.
no.
Anna kind
no, I
of
didn't.
started.
No,
Just a
no,
little
it
bit.
wasn't. No one could prove anything.
Yeah, the way you looked behind you was so funny.
Who was that?
Like, who
So
was that? So
So
weird.
weird.
Crazy how that happens.
And we come back to a kind of late night dinner right after Transfiguration class. You guys are sitting right now in the great hall, waiting for your dinner, and people are kind of talking, sitting at the empty tables here, and the food has yet to come. Does anybody want to do any roleplay at this time? There's option for
Am I in detention right now?
no.
Okay.
You're in detention after curfew. It's kind of like a you don't get to sleep, you get to work. Yeah.
At Ito's request, can I go over and just fiercely make out with Levi?
Never.
Ito said, "I'll give a D4 to anyone who does anything gay."
I want to take you up back like Old Yeller every Sunday night. Absolutely not. I'm joking. Here you go. Brooks.
If anybody
So-
else wants to run that action, I'll also change into Levi.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, you might actually end up making out with Skull after all, Adventina.
It's practice.
Practice.
And waiting here at the tables, the food's not coming right on time. Seems like there's something delayed with it. And then you can see the bell ring. Boom! The food appears about 4 feet above where it's supposed to. And the food comes crashing down, spilling drinks and like sauces and meats all over the Great Hall. You can hear people yelling and being very, very uncomfortable at the amount of food that is laying around everywhere. And I'm getting a call from Jordan.
Put him on speaker. Let's blast.
Hi, Jordan.
Hey, Jordan.
Oh, they called me and then he left. Hot. You're in an emergency?
Call Jordan.
Oh no. Oh no. Do I need to cancel the session right now? Yeah?
Oh dear.
Are you sure you don't want to go to the hospital? If you say so, okay. Okay. Okay, you got it. All right. All right. Bye. Jordan has dislocated his knee.
Oh.
They were able to pop it back into place, but I need to go get them. So
Yeah.
sorry for that.
Yeah.
No,
No
it's
worries.
okay.
That's
So
totally fine.
I'll turn on the little 10-minute break there. It only takes me 5 minutes there, 5 minutes back. Might take me a little bit longer, maybe
That's okay.
15, maybe like
I don't think you
Take
need
all
to
the time.
justify
15 minutes or
taking
so.
care of your husband.
I'm just telling you guys what to expect because
you
I'll probably
don't-
have to help Jordan into the house and
Yeah.
stuff. So
Alex,
Okay.
please leave.
Yes.
Go.
Yeah.
Go. Go right now.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
I won't do that. I'll just turn on the intermission. So you guys can talk if you want.
Okay.
All right, how do we break this game?
Okay, so last time we talked about the you-know-what with the
God damn
with
it.
the race
Oh yeah.
of the certain variety.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Should we
Yes.
introduce that today?
It's either going to be that or it's going to be the most recent thing that we came up with in Mayhem.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me of the first thing? Someone messaged me? I'm confused.
You know, race. The competition.
The very fierce
Oh, that.
competition.
Yes. Okay, thank you for everyone that just suddenly started messaging me. Thank you very much. Yes. Okay.
The
Also,
substitute for the dueling tournament.
yes. I am down for that. And I'm down for the other thing.
Yeah. I'm down for either option.
What are the
Personally?
odds that we can get the materials we would need for the other thing in Hogwarts?
For.
Enigmatis Conjurus is a powerful spell.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then we can, for everything else, we can ask Professor Bruce.
Yeah,
Yeah. Professor.
Or make it ourselves. I mean,
this is true.
This is true.
And for reasons, we need Rojas.
Yeah, Melody saying, "I love how we don't know." You will see. You guys will see.
You'll see.
Yeah. There is some Wednesday night shenanigans happening behind the scene. That's all I'll say.
When in doubt, carpe retractum.
Facts.
Yeah,
dude.
exactly.
The goated spell. Cannot
Ooh.
change my mind.
Are we still going to try to involve Flitwick?
Yes.
obviously.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Absolutely. I think for
Honestly-
laughs and giggles, we should also try to somehow get Dildero on it.
Fuck yeah.
And
What's the
so,
most downtimes with Dildero?
I still have to do my fourth downtime with Dildero.
Oh, fourth? Holy shit. Okay, this one's on you.
He has
Yeah.
4?
Yeah.
I thought he only had 2.
Jeez. It's gonna take me so long.
Did you guys want to hear? I did a tarot reading. Shay, Maya, and Raven already heard this, but I did a tarot reading for the end of third year.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yes, it's good. It's worth it.
It's
So
accurate.
It scares me.
I did what was called a Super 7 spread, which essentially is past, present, future, but then you draw 4 more cards. 2 of them are for influences that are hidden or are undermining or obstructing you, and 2 others are for actions that you can take or people who can help you.
Alright.
So for past, I drew Judgment reversed. Present, I drew the Moon upright. Future, I drew the Hermit reversed. For the cards that are things that are hidden from you, I drew the Lovers upright and the Hierophant upright. And then for the actions you could take that can help you or people that can help you, I drew the Emperor and the Chariot reversed. So altogether, Judgment kind of means that we were in like a rocky start. Like we didn't really have a direction. We didn't really have any kind of cohesion.
Nope.
The Moon is a sign. By the way, I did this spread like right before we did the play.
Mm-hmm.
So the Moon is like a time of creativity and a time of self-exploration and coming together and self-discovery. So that's what I took that to mean. And then for future, the Hermit reversed specifically warns you against ignoring advice that is given to you. Then you have...
That's so fitting.
I told you.
I was
It's
losing it.
accurate.
Then you have things that are hidden from you. The Lovers upright and the Hierophant upright. So the Lovers upright is, let me try to just bring this back into session. It's a card of cooperation. Like it can mean between 2 people, it can mean like a set of lovers, but I took this more to mean like a group of some kind or a partnership. It can also mean making a choice between two things. The Hierophant says that there's like you live in accordance to like a group or organization. You derive security knowing where you fit in that group, allying yourself with this group or person, and then becoming a leader. And then for actions that you can take that can help you, so there's the Emperor in this reading, and the Emperor is specifically like a person representative of like someone in a position of power, but not necessarily a tyrant. This person's like an intellectual and responsible, some sort of protective figure. And then the Chariot reversed suggests that you should make whatever decisions that you're going to make very carefully.
Yep.
I just cannot wait for you to experience
And
what you're
altogether,
about to experience.
I took this to mean there is going to be some sort of something that has to do with a choice being made that you should consider carefully. The Hermit suggesting that ignoring advice on this choice is a bad idea. This will also have something to do with someone in a position of authority. And the Emperor, the Hermit, and the Hierophant, all of those suggest that this is a male figure or a masculine figure of some kind.
Mm.
And that's what I got.
What do y'all
Who
think?
do you think that masculine male figure is? Question mark, question mark.
I don't know. I don't know. I have nothing. This is all that I have. I just look
got
at
a
what
lot.
the cards say. I look at what the cards say, and I try to think like objectively about what they're telling me, but I have no leads. All of my leads are buried in loose leaf paper that is now on the floor, and I'm not picking it up. So
This has no idea.
As you should.
Santa Claus.
Santa Claus.
Brooke saying Jess has the sight for real, for real.
It's true.
It's all right. There's a reason
Is the
people call this
actual
place
manifestation of a
sometimes.
third eye.
Literally.
Is Anna a divinations subclass?
No, she has a -5 in divinations.
Oh my god! Wait,
It's painful.
what's your subclass? I don't know it.
Jinxes, hexes, curses.
Okay, that makes
Goated.
a lot more sense. It is goaded.
Yeah, Cressida is a divination subclass.
Cressida.
Really?
Cressida.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cressida changed from a charms to divination.
Oh, cool. I was about to be like, I thought they were charms.
No,
What is
I
Altera?
changed, so
Jinxes, hexes, and curses.
Okay, so
We got 3
There's a reason
JHC.
we killed that dragon.
Wait, really?
God damn.
You know what you have to do now.
Yeah, I gotta
Go dark
make my-
arts.
Go dark arts. No, I'm already doing that.
I don't think Hati can go dark.
She could.
It's
didn't
not dark. It's just cultural.
Hati fully jump on the Easter Bunny and stab it to death?
Yes.
Yeah, is there any way that we're going to be able to remove that corruption point just
Yes.
like organically
Yeah.
within
Yes.
the?
I mean,
Yeah, no, for
TBH,
real.
go to therapy, you'll be fine.
No, because I've been holding on to this.
Hello, hello.
Oh, hi.
Hey.
How's Jordan?
Sure, fine.
Okay.
Please
Okay.
give them my love.
We've been
Shay,
plotting
why are you
mercilessly.
upside down?
Shay.
Jordan!
Oh.
Riker's giving you gay love. And,
I mean, it is. It is.
Jordan says, hold on. What? Are you coming over?
Paul is giving me what?
Riker just had to give you his love.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
That's so
And
nice.
then I added the gay part.
Okay, that's why I was like, what? What do you
You sound
like?
so
There's
mad.
so much wrong with that statement.
Okay.
Y'all have fun.
Yeah, well, so Jordan.
Thank you. Get
Thank
well.
you.
Jordan said it wasn't too bad. They were just walking home, so
Yeah.
it's best if I went and got him.
Good.
All right, we're back.
Yay.
Food splatters all around, and who has a very high passive perception?
Philip
Philip. Always Philip.
and Hati.
I got a 15.
Philip,
6.
Mr. Mara.
6.
I'd like you please to make a perception check.
$21.
Okay. As this happens, you are just covered in an entire bowl of soup. Oh! Oh! You can see the entire ceiling starts to kind of like thunder. Because, of course, it reflects the mood of the room as well as the sky. But you can see the candlesticks flickering over top. The food disappears. So you can see the headmistress kind of stand up and say, "One moment, please. 1 moment. We will figure out what's going on." And a few minutes later, the food reappears on everyone's plates, at least the stuff that they could salvage.
Am I supposed to take this as a food fight from the castle? Is that what I'm getting at here?
Maybe.
Sounds
Please, not again. At least,
Please,
like,
someone
let me
start a
get
food
down
fight.
first.
Let the record show this was not my fault.
I think you're kind of culprit number one right now.
Everyone looking automatically at Adventina.
No,
I was
no.
working in the kitchen this morning.
Miss Arterton was currently at dinner. Where was Mr. Gideon? But that kind of comes and goes, and later at night, you guys head to go off to your common rooms, and you find that for instance, the Ravenclaws. We have Ravenclaws, right? Creston?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cresta and Philip. The two of you head up to the 7th floor of Ravenclaw Tower and head over toward the Eagle, and you can see a large amount of people are gathered outside of the Ravenclaw dormitories. Come on, no, I've got it. And the Eagle states, I actually don't exactly have a have a riddle, but it's like, I don't have a riddle. But you can see the Eagle is speaking out toward the group of students here, and he goes, please state. And he can't actually get out the entire thing. Again, they are just trying to cycle through to try to get to speak to them. Eventually, you can hear, "Out of the way! Excuse me!" And Flitwick will try it for a few times, has some trouble with it, but then actually flicks his wand out toward it and will confundo it until it finally clicks open. There you are, everybody! Inside, please, inside! So the common room seem to be having some trouble as well. The next day, we have Care for Magical Creatures class.
Am I banned from that class?
Maybe?
Anti-magizoology for the win.
No.
So
Wait,
what happened? You killed something.
No, I didn't
Right.
kill anything in class. So
Hockey killed a lot of things.
I was just rough with the dearie call, apparently.
Oh yeah, you're allowed in class. You
But I
didn't kill
didn't,
anything.
I have killed a lot of magical creatures in this game.
You have.
Almost exclusively. Actually,
Wednesday.
not
Stopping you.
exclusively.
Hottie. Yeah, you have a T.
Yeah, I know.
Right now. Wait, Hottie's the only one in that class. Philip, are you in that class?
Yes.
Okay. So today, because the where to meet always kind of changes with magical creatures class, you can see it says magical creatures classroom. I didn't know we had a classroom. You go to the ground floor of the Oxford building, where you find on the right-hand side a little sign that says Care of Magical Creatures. Entering in, you can see Hagrid is currently standing in the midst of 4 large square metal tables that have some seats that surround them right now. And he calls out to the class as they find their seats. We're in the classroom today, as we'll be learning about different quintuple X rated beasts in a safe environment. Around the room are a few odds and ends taken from various magical beasts. You are to tell me which part goes with which quintuple X creature. Around the bend, all around here, on each of the 4 tables, there are different things lying there. Firstly, there is a odd hairy appendage of some sort. You can see another one that is like a scales, some kind of like a flap of scales, and then there is a dark leathery cloth of skin, and then another one which is a split lower jaw, like a jawbone, with long fangs. So, Hati, you're going to the scaled stuff?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I can already tell what those are. I'm wearing like a undershirt.
Well, you'll see. Philip?
He's going for the lower jaw.
Okay. Where's my book? There it is. All right, I will have both of you guys make a magical creatures check.
I have advantage. Yeah. Thank you, Rook. Wow. That's an 8.
Damn.
Neat. At advantage. That's hilarious.
That's a 6 and a 3.
Philip.
22.
Ooh, okay. So, Hati, looking down at this thing, fish. Probably a fish. Like a big fish.
Oh, really?
Like one of those like big alligator gars or something like that. Yeah.
I heard something about sea serpents once. Obviously, it's that.
And you go to open up your book to find out more. Wait, do you even still have your book? Or did you lose it?
No, I just punched the shit out of it.
Right.
I still have it.
You try to open it. Come on. And it's like forcibly trying to close because it does not want to incur your wrath.
I will pry that bitch.
Make an athletics check.
God damn it. We're rolling real nice tonight, guys. 7.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
7.
I will roll to contest. That is an actual 1.
It's a struggle bus, but we're getting it.
He just growls at it.
And it's like growling at you as you attempt to pry it open. And instead of learning about what this really is, which is the scaled hide of a Welsh green dragon, you instead learn about the mackled malaclaw, because that's what you think it is. So, Puzzling and unpleasant. The mackled malaclaw will make you want to swear off shellfish for good. Eating its flesh will cause you to develop an ugly green rash and high fever. A bite from a malaclaw results in a streak of bad luck that can last up to a whole week. Native to Europe, malaclaws inhabit coastlines where they feed mostly on crustaceans. Should you encounter one, the ministry notes it poses only a moderate threat to wizards. And they look unlike the average lobster if lobsters had gray shells and dark green spots.
All right.
Juju just gave us all advantage.
Oh, that's
Love
nice
you,
of him.
Juju.
Thank you, Juju. We love you.
Ooh. Sorry. Right. Sorry. And then Philip, you got above a 20. And so looking at this split lower jaw with long fangs, you feel like you know what this is. You get kind of an odd feeling, a reminder. And you go through your book. With that magical creatures check, it opens up to you. You're able to rub the spine and make it feel all nice. And you will find the section marked with the letter B for basilisk. You find basilisk. There it is. You learn about the basilisk. The basilisk is an enormous, extremely dangerous green serpent. Born from a chicken egg hatched beneath a toad. The first recorded specimen was bred by a Greek wizard called Herpo the Foul. The basilisk can grow up to 50 feet in length. Its slim, sharp fangs are exceptionally venomous, but the snake is particularly dangerous because of its murderous gaze. Anyone who looks directly into its large yellow eyes suffers instant death. However, when gazing at its eyes indirectly, for instance, by observing its reflection, one will merely be petrified. Of course, this can be undone by the Mandrake Restorative Draught. And basilisks are carnivores, capable of devouring all manner of mammals, including humans, as well as certain birds and reptiles. If given access to enough food, they can live an exceptionally long life. The male basilisk is distinguishable from the female by a scarlet plume on the top of its head, and both shed their skin at regular intervals. The Ministry of Magic classifies the basilisk as quintuple X. This rating means the beast is known to have killed wizards and cannot be domesticated. Basilisks can be controlled only by parcel mouths, and their breeding has been outlawed since medieval times. This law now falls under the ban on experimental breeding. References to basilisks can be found in Greek and Roman legends, where they are usually described as a snake or a hybrid between a snake and a rooster, similar to a cockatrice, and it is said to be hatched from an egg. And lastly, the only thing that can kill a basilisk easily is the caw of a rooster. And you have a no in that class.
Duality of these two students in this class.
Nothing. And then we got Muggle Studies, which we have Adventina and Anna taking. This one's easy. Make a Muggle Studies check.
Boy, oh boy. I have advantage on this. Which did counteract that one, so.
Thank God for that.
Thank you to Brooke's advantage.
What'd you guys get?
I got a 14.
Nice.
At 22.
Okay, 22. Adventina gets to keep their O. Anna, your grade will decrease, but to an 8. And you guys are able to learn about geography and World War One. So you have a idea about the Great War, as wizards still call it. Now, both of you, because you did roll high enough, Anna, this is one more success towards a Muggle Studies proficiency.
Yes.
So you should be at 2 now.
Yes,
believe.
I am at 2.
And Aventina, you definitely rolled high enough to have a point toward expertise. Is that your second point toward expertise?
I actually already have expertise.
I can't help you anymore.
I
Yeah,
can
the
offer you
level
expertise.
9,
Right?
level 5.
Yeah.
You have everything you need.
And after Muggle Studies, I guess we do have everyone else. So Altair, Cressida, and Skull all have free periods.
Oh yeah.
Mm,
Could you post what their current grades are?
Sure.
Thank you.
Why do I have that stuck in my head? It's such a weird thing to have stuck in my head.
because I was thinking of
Stuck in your
improving a
head.
grade too.
I got stuck in my head that like song from Lord of the Rings. Home is behind. the
No.
Would you like something else stuck in your head?
Flirt with me, Shay. Here you go. There's your grades.
Where? What did you post it?
I'll put that in Thursday morning. My bad.
Thursday morning, known as our
Sure.
grades.
Fat mix.
There you go.
Okay.
Ayo.
All our grades exposed.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, Aventina takes the time in Muggle Studies when they talk about World War One to learn more about J.R.R. Tolkien.
Oh,
That's
geez.
true. He did serve.
Oh my gosh.
Love that. That's the only rational link. It's perfect.
For my free period, can I just explore the castle?
Dangerous.
That's
Sure.
dangerous.
Just find like a nice, cute secret passageway.
Honestly, I've been on this thing of like I'm trying to find passageways. That's what I'm looking for. I like passageways.
Okay, where are you looking for them?
That's a really good question.
It is.
Christ.
Pick a level. Just pick a level.
Okay, I'll just go
Pick
with
a building.
something.
There's Oxford Building. There's the Quad.
Oh,
there's
God.
the Grand Staircase. There's the dungeons. There's the grounds.
Dungeons. We'll do dungeons. Is there
Always
anything?
the dungeons.
Give me
Oh
something
my
better.
god.
Always
that's
the dungeons.
Investigation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Give me a second. Hold on, I do have advantage. Because I was just about to get real lost. Still not great.
You should have do the 2D KH1.
My brain can't remember it. That's why I do it that way.
You can just go like whatever it is and then put ADV for advantage. That's the easiest way to do it.
I got a 10.
Oh, all right.
I didn't get much.
No, I'll take my other advantage, Cressida.
No,
thank
don't
you.
waste your subscriber advantage on me.
Don't waste your subscriber advantage on Cressida just like fucking around in the castle.
She
Instead,
deserves a little treat. She deserves a little treat.
okay. Well, if you want to roll again, I'll let you.
19. Thank you.
There you go.
Okay.
So you're my favorite, Raven.
Always helping out a friend.
Where's the map? Hogwarts map. Dungeons. I put lots of little Easter eggs in the dungeons.
Oh boy.
Mhm. Okay. You are currently deciding to take a long walk around the hieroglyphic hall. You're kind of have your hand along the wall, feeling the little indentations and the many runes that are carved along its sides in many different kinds of scripts. You take a turn down Portus Periculum, and walking for a while, you come upon a doorway. Doorway you've never noticed before. You can see there are old candlesticks that are beside it, and these kind of recesses in the wall, and this arched doorway with a stone door on it itself. And you can see there is a relief carved into the door of a pile of skulls. Think of it kind of like an old like Catholic crypt. You know, they were very into their skull imagery at the time. I think what, Jess? You know what I'm talking about.
Bones.
What do they call it? It's not an acropolis. It's a catacomb.
Catacomb.
Yes, kind of has that sort of feel on it, and you can see on the door one large skull that is set within it. There's also with your high roll, you would notice something is carved. Probably uncomfortable when you see it, but there is something that seems hand carved like graffiti. And carved into the stone, just a small little thing next to the door, is it's the dark mark. Mos Morte. So the skull with a snake coiling down. Terrible symbol. It's like finding, like a Nazi symbol.
Yeah.
Carved into the side. And the candlesticks are unlit. Seems like this door has not been touched in a very long time.
I think. Do I have the spell? I believe I do have Incendio. Because I'd like to light the candles. Believe I do have it.
That
Yes.
or Incendio Glacia will work as well.
I have Incendio.
Okay. You were able to light the candles, and it fills the hallway with like this calm ambient light. And with the lighting that's right here in front of you, you can see there's no you can see a split in the middle, like it's a double door that's supposed to be opening, or maybe opening out toward you, but there's no handle necessarily. Just the kind of pile of skulls, and which one much larger one. You can see like a relief of eyes, like like it's really been carved deeply into its very thick door, obviously.
I think her first instance is like, ew, that mark. But I think her interest is piqued, so she's gonna try and push it open. See if that gives it, if there's any give to it.
Okay. You're going to push. And it doesn't matter how much you're pushing, it doesn't seem to be opening that direction. There's no amount of jostling that happens. But when you release it, you do feel a little like out toward you. So it definitely opens toward you, meaning that there must be some kind of mechanism to open it.
Okay. There's that skull in the middle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I start like feeling around it?
Investigation?
Yeah. Gosh. Am I about to find something awful? 25.
With a 25, you are able to put your hand over the door, and you start feeling around the skull itself. It has like a crack that moves down it. Right. Okay. It has like a crack that moves down its front, and okay. Sorry, Jordan's like messaging me. And putting your fingers down, the mouth is like slightly open. You can kind of fit your fingers in there. You begin to kind of pull, and the actual jaw itself opens up, and you can see a hole inside of its mouth.
Huh.
Do you stick your hand in the hole?
Jesus Christ,
The
man.
player in me says absolutely not, but Cressida is not aware of what could potentially go wrong, so yes, she does.
I mean, with your 20, you got really high. You got like a 25, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that you would kind of put two and two together. This is definitely not a very nice room. That hole is big enough for a hand to go into. There's probably like a switch or something that you're able to move. But that jaw can probably shut closed. You don't know with how much force. But definitely a scary thought to do so.
Yeah. I think where Cressida's mind is, is that she's seen that symbol so many times that it literally haunts her.
You don't know what its connection is to this room.
Exactly. And it's bothering her.
Yeah.
It bothers her. So
So how might you be able to flip the switch without sacrificing your arm?
That's a really good question.
You can always come back to this room as well if you don't want to figure out right now.
If I don't want to sacrifice my arm,
Sacrifice somebody else's.
jeez. Let me go find Nolan and
Wilfred.
Maven.
Brett!
Hey, Brett!
Stick your finger in there.
He's got at least 2 useless arms.
Just use Imperio on some first year and be like, hey, go open that door.
Well, I think I almost wonder if I can hold it with one hand, like the jaw with one hand, while sticking my arm in with the other.
I was literally thinking of that.
But also might lose my fingers in that process as well.
Sure you don't want to try using any magic?
Oh yeah, I forgot, I'm a wizard.
Right!
I'm a wizard.
Magic.
But just like, and a
Ravenclaw.
I'm a Ravenclaw. I forgot they are a wizard, okay?
It's like, oh yeah, I'm a wizard.
I don't know. Chris, I'm not smart, y'all.
You're in Ravenclaw.
Listen, I didn't sort her.
I'm just glad Hachi didn't find this.
Yeah.
No.
All right. Well,
Hold
I
on.
mean, her whole arm turned into nearly a whole fucking brain.
Oh yeah, that did happen.
Oh, guys, I'm not smart. I'm not smart for this.
Make your decisions or we'll be moving on.
I'll wait then.
Alright. So you are able to take a step back from that, and you watch as the jaw comes straight up with quite a bit of force. Resetting itself. Now, if you wish to know where that is, on the map, it is called the Room of Doom.
Good. Good.
Wow, so that was a
Keep-
good thing.
Name.
I'm gonna keep
Very
that little
pretty
tidbit to
name.
myself.
Alex,
Yes.
can you check Hati's hidden and just tell me if this would have worked?
Oh, yeah? Yeah, sure, why not?
I have zero intention of doing this. I just want to know if it would have worked.
No.
Okay.
It wouldn't have.
Okay.
The path is not straight.
Ah, okay. So then, okay. All right.
Yeah, it looked like the path like went up and curved out of sight.
Okay.
Probably would have had to put your whole damn arm in there.
You'd have been Winter Soldier in it. You didn't use magic.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So Crest has definitely found something interesting. Skull, what are you up to?
I was originally gonna like try and improve grades, but I don't think I'm gonna get all those. So, giving up on that endeavor, I am gonna do what
So
I do
close.
best and brew a potion.
Sure, absolutely. We're about to have potions class as well, so you can double up. What are you making?
Yes. Well, so I guess this is a question. Are we leveling up anytime before next session? I need to know how
After
many
this session, we
mastery
will be
points I have.
leveling up.
Okay, so I'm gonna get another mastery point. In that case, I'm not going to imbue anything. I'm gonna be making a Vitamix potion.
Right. Potions.
12. Bummer.
12. You're proficient, obviously. Yes, so that makes it not a flawed, but a regular Vitamix potion. When you drink this potion, you have advantage on dexterity checks for 1 hour. Drinking it feels like a burst of energy, greatly sharpening one's reflexes. It is the antidote for Digious Wibbly and Locomotor Wibbly.
And that's my downtime.
All right. Who do we still have left? We got Skull. We got Cressida. Altair. You're left.
I'm gonna improve a grade.
I'm gonna go with Room of Doom.
No, I'm not.
What grade are you going to improve?
My history of magic.
Yes, it is at a P. History
Yep.
magic roll. Go right ahead.
Okay. 13.
Okay. That will definitely put up your grade. You are now passing. The only class that you are not passing is divinations.
I can get that up, so.
Okay. After this, we have potions the next day here. Everyone gets to make a potion of your choice.
Oh, okay.
I already know what I want to make.
All right. Let me have it.
Antidote to common poisons.
Okay. You may go ahead and make your thing. Not uncommon poisons? That isn't uncommon available?
Yeah, it is.
It is? Okay, we'll do that.
How we do uncommon?
Yeah. 14.
All right. So, are you proficient in potion making?
No.
Okay. High or low? Well, I already know. I'm gonna
You
roll a
already
high or low. I got a high. You will get a regular antidote to uncommon poisons. When you drink this potion, this more potent antidote counteracts poisons, and you gain advantage on saving throws against poison for 1 hour. If you took poison damage in the previous minute, you regain all of your hit points lost to poison damage, up to a maximum of 30 hit points.
Powerful.
Very much.
I got my potion.
Oh, wait. So potions, hot tea. That will put up your grade. You're now passing.
Hey.
Altair.
Gonna attempt to make a Wiggenweld potion.
You got it.
Okay. Time to do it. 4.
Ooh. Yikes, that's a ruined. That's
Yeah,
a ruined
goodbye.
Wickenweld potion.
Goodbye, oh. Goodbye, oh.
Goodbye, oh. Goes down to an E.
That's fine, though.
Oh, I kind of wonder what a ruined Wickenweld potion would even do. You know?
It wouldn't even do anything.
Well, ruin potions do something. You could never be quite sure.
Yep.
That's Altair and Hati. Who would like to go next? Jess, looks
Yeah.
like you have your mouth open.
Yeah,
Like,
I can go.
Okay.
Let's. Should I follow Hockey's lead and go with Antidote of Uncommon? Might as well.
Okay.
That's a 17.
That's good.
That is a regular antidote to uncommon poisons.
Okay.
I still have mine from second year for my nat 20.
Oh, yeah, because if you get nat 20 on an antidote to common, you get an antidote to uncommon.
Yeah.
And then if you get nat 20 on an antidote to uncommon poisons, it's possible for you to get an antidote to rare poisons.
Yeah.
Upgrade.
Money.
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 Comes in clutch. Much later in the campaign.
Just a tiny bit, you know? Tiny bit, you know.
Tiny.
You know, you don't really need it, you know.
Until you do.
I have mine.
Right, I just need to make sure that I got Anna. So, Anna, your potions. It'll increase to an E.
Yes.
Sorry, did I hear Philip say they're ready?
It was my.
No, but I see you something in the chat.
Maya.
Yes. I am a trend follower, and I would also like to attempt the this potion. Words. Antidote to uncommon poisons. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That is a high or low?
Hi.
High. You get a exceptional antidote to uncommon poisons.
Heck
Cool.
Hell yeah.
yeah. That proficiency coming clutch.
Now, I don't know. I should at sorry, I'm gonna at Juju.
Bold of you to assume Juju is not in the chat.
Yeah.
She literally gave us
I
all
need
of
the
it.
link to the potions thing. Oh, wait, Juju is in chat. Well, at least they were earlier. 30 minutes ago. Juju, are you here? I just want the link to the potions thing. But
Scroll up in workshop.
Just scroll up a bit. Just scroll
Oh,
up.
is it? Where? Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay, I'm gonna pin. I'll pin the message. I'm sorry. No, Juju, I got it. It's okay. I found it.
Send it to him anyways.
In case.
At Alex.
Okay. Looks like. I'm trying to find the antidote. Antidote to uncommons. Look like we do not have the exceptional version written out here. So the exceptional version for antidote to uncommon poisons, what it's going to do is, so that when you drink this potion, this more potent antidote counteracts poisons. You gain advantage on saving throws against poison for 1 hour. Except it wouldn't be for 1 hour. It would be for 4 hours. If you took poison damage in the previous 10 minutes, you regain all of your hit points lost to poison damage, up to a maximum of 50 hit points.
Heck yeah.
Oh, wow. $50, wow.
Wow.
What's the shelf life on these potions?
Forever.
Good.
I have an exceptional Wiggenweld potion that I've been holding on to since first year.
Same.
Presto looks in their inventory and you can see the potions. They have like a little durability bar. Slowly going down.
It's like, oh shit.
I don't got time to do that.
Oh man. Okay, yeah.
I need to get my stuff back. So, recital, potions. Oh,
Yee.
great increases. Philip, can I please have you make an investigation check?
Absolutely.
Are you still going to pretend to be doing potions?
Yes. And I'm going to use my... Never mind, I rolled twice for some reason. 23 on the investigation.
Nice, and I'd like you please to make a performance check.
13.
Your grade will only go down by 1 instead of 2. And yes, you do find some. Mara knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Nice. I'm going to take just enough.
Perfect. Okay, and that is a Philip. Skull or Aventina? Don't everybody get up at once.
Well, Tina,
Words right out of my mouth.
Tina doesn't understand what's so important about this antidote and her 2 uncommon poisons. So she's going to make good on her magical drafts knowledge and try to make the world's most important potion, the beautification potion. 21.
Damn.
That's an exceptional beautification potion.
Oh yeah.
So, when you drink this potion, your appearance is transformed to be more attractive for is more attractive for 4 hours instead of 10 minutes.
Okay.
For the duration, when you make a deception, performance, or persuasion check, you roll not a d4, but a d8, and add the number rolled to the check.
Okay.
I love the look of that potion.
It's shiny.
It's I'll send it. Wednesday.
It's concentrated queer energy.
Yeah, it's very
But that's gay.
Good. It's very. I'll show up for stream so everyone can see what I'm talking about.
Oh, I just saw the rainbow. I just said gay.
Gay.
I will make a potion that will turn you gay.
I loved that audio when that was big. I loved that. That's gay as hell. Right?
He agrees with me.
And Skull, you're last.
So I'm torn here because everybody's making the uncommon or antidote to uncommon, so I don't really feel like I need to. And I don't know if I want to make a shrinking solution or a girding potion.
Girding is good.
I'm
gonna go girding. Why not?
Girding is a very powerful potion.
You know?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Next one plus 11.
Gird thy loins.
That is a 30.
Holy
An
fuck.
impossible DC.
I rolled a 19 and my mod is a plus 11 in
Good work.
Skull. With a 30, you meet the DC to create a superior potion.
Woo!
Oh God.
Friend.
What do you do? Become
My
God?
friend.
Actually,
Skull makes superior potions on a 19 or 20. There's a 10% chance. What? Do you mess it up?
I don't have a superior on a 19. I only have it on a 20. I don't have that feature.
No, you do, because the DC is 30.
Oh, wonderful.
You gain it by having such a fucking high potions making roll.
Level feature that gives you a superior on a 19.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jesus.
Maybe we'll have to make it for you in 18, 19, or 20. Okay,
unfortunately, it's not going to stay a superior though, because I would like to spend 2 sorcery points, diluting it to 3 regular girding potions.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Good choice.
Interesting.
good
okay.
choice.
Absolutely a great choice.
I will be giving some presents to some people.
Yeah, I'll pull it up. Girding potions are amazing. When you drink this potion, you gain 6d4 plus 6 temporary hit points for 1 hour. This
Okay.
feels like an abnormal amount of physical stamina and pain tolerance. So, like, super fucking useful to have multiple of those.
Just out of
Yeah, good.
curiosity, what would a superior have done? How many hit point? How many die for that?
It would have been 12d4 plus 12.
Jesus.
Give
Now,
it to
I
Hati.
could've
You
just
should have given it to
given-
Hati.
I could have just given that to Hati and then like gone to bed and like have had her deal with any problem we have.
Pokeball go.
Find another dragon. Here you go.
Like, Hati drinks that potion, could kill God.
Literally.
Harry Potter, who?
Hati gets the bus outfit again.
Oh yeah.
Listen,
We just
I-
cut to like Harry Potter just sitting quietly in his room, and then Hati kicks down the door. Hello, boy who lived.
not for long.
You're into your love protection now.
All right.
Power
they're
of love ain't
dead.
gonna protect you from these.
What were you saying, Sikrin, before that?
I'm just saying, like, Hati just needs to take, what is it called? Tough to double her hit
Ooh.
points, and then take
Mm.
that, and then just over 100
Oh.
hit points at like level 6.
You can take anything.
Get
Yeah.
hit with an 8th level of Avada Kedavra. What's up?
Is hockey
Post
still
up.
stand?
Post up.
What you doing?
I don't know, because like I've seen the Avada Kedavra, and it's essentially power word kill, right? That if you have 100 hit points or less, then you're instantly dead. But if you have over that, then it doesn't. But that doesn't work for what the
So
Like the canon is.
Unless you cast
unless
it
you're
ninth.
level 9.
if you cast it 9th, it's instant.
Mhm.
There's no
Oh.
save. There's nothing.
Yeah.
You cast it
interesting.
9th. You're done.
It's just
I think that
available
if
to
someone
women.
had more than 100, got attacked by Avada Kedavra, I would probably because like you're not supposed to be able to block it. The only way to be able to kind of like not get hit by it is if you get like a priori incantatum, like because you see that a lot during the Battle of Hogwarts, and so you might be able to like flick it off, and run away, and maybe that's how I would like flavor
Alex, technically at next level, Bo would be able to survive in Avada Kedavra.
it. Well, let's be
One at
honest.
8th level of Avada Kedavra.
yeah.
But wait, Bo is a giant. I wonder, because it's like you can shove off an effect.
Can I just be like,
Death
hey,
is
I'm
an
not gonna
effect.
die?
Death
Death
is
a
an
magical
effect.
effect? Is death a magical condition?
Well, according to the spell, kind of, because it's
Well-
instant death.
You know who should have been in the front lines of the Battle of Hogwarts? Hagrid. He could have.
Yeah.
He was. Oh wait, no, he wasn't. He was captured.
Yeah.
He got captured. Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe
They,
that's
Bo
why
would never.
they feared his power.
So what
Yeah.
you're saying is that we should all somehow find a way to shed our normal skin and become giants.
Yes.
I have
Good,
a.
good,
I have
potion for
new
that.
banana peel.
Good God.
Turn these kids into giants. Ferroverto Maxima.
There's a way to change the wizard population into giants. It'll just take a lot of hard work on Bo's part, and a generation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Okay.
it's a bad joke.
Nice.
Nice.
That's
You're
everyone's
killing it.
potions. That's potions class.
Speaking of
I'll never
Avada
hear
Kedavra,
Bo
though,
saying I have so much love to give the same way ever again.
Not after.
Oh.
Hati, what were you saying?
I was like, speaking of Avada Kedavra, though, is that even a possibility to learn late game, like way later in the game?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted.
Absolutely.
Oh
Not for
no.
tonight.
That's all I want.
Scared
Tuesday
of
night.
Sharon. I'm scared of
Tuesday
Sharon. I've been scared of
Well,
her.
4 years later.
I wish that Jess could know all of this information.
Strap him to a shield.
Once you
You
know
know-
it, though,
you know,
it's gonna
Riker?
be so fun.
I also wish I could know this information.
Okay,
We're in
let's
the
get on to
same
plot.
boat
Get
here.
on to plot. We got to get Jess involved. Come on,
Yeah,
Allie,
we gotta
let's
get.
go,
We
let's
gotta.
go.
Let's
We gotta get her involved.
Arithmancy. Let's see.
Math
Who
class.
is in arithmancy?
Hottie is not.
We've
Adventina
got
and-
Adventina and Skull and Philip? Question mark.
Yeah, I would have required him to be in it, but he's got no grade. It's weird.
Well, you weren't here.
I think I
Last
did
time.
roll.
Oh, you rolled out of session.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So I don't do the grade for that because it's just too much work, unfortunately. But we can get your grade now. Cool.
No worries.
Okay, so Adventina, Philip, and Skull, you guys all get 2 of any spell to cast with intelligence. Everyone else is gonna have free periods, so think about it.
Let's do something quick.
in that case, can you also just remind us who's in this class?
Give me one moment. Now, you're not supposed to be able to talk to other people in this class because Professor Vector is very, very strict. But, oh, that was not the right one that I wanted. Class list. Here we are. 3rd year, arithmancy. We got actually most of the cast in here. The only people who are not in arithmancy is Taylor, Delilah, Wilfred, Darcy, and Saoirse.
Wow.
Dang.
Okay.
Damn.
4th year, that thins down a fuck ton.
Well, yeah. Because as 3rd years, you want to try out every elective you can to see.
Mm-hmm. Everyone's like, oh yeah, I'm going to do arithmancy. I'm going to be... No, never mind. Never again.
Fuck you, Professor Vector. Oh, what the Oh.
Mint water?
Aqua minty.
It equals H20.
I was like, wait, what the fuck is that? Aguamenti.
Are you talking about private chat?
Minty.
Rolling.
Rolling.
Mhm.
Oh
Fucking
boy.
God.
Oh, you guys are already rolling. Okay. Aqua Minty.
Because last time I was banned from casting Incendio in Arithmancy, so I'm practicing Aqua Minty instead.
Well, good thing arithmancy doesn't rely on words, so that's a success.
Yay!
You get a second spell though, obviously.
I'm taking a look.
Anyone know what spells you want to do? I know Shay's right now.
Relatio.
Oh,
and-
Orchideus. I mean, you did it, Shay.
I can't believe that's a
Yay!
success.
Finally.
You're great. You're now passing, by the way.
Yay!
Thank God for that.
Wait, Aventina died. Oh, yeah, you got your beautification. You got an O, by the way, in potions.
Yay!
And sorry, I cut someone off with that.
You're fine. I'm gonna do a Relatio and then Sluggus Eructo.
Okay.
So 16 on Relatio and a 23 on Sluggus Eructo.
High or low?
Hi.
Low.
Can I double check notes? Or is this not a spellcasting?
Yeah.
class?
For the 16, if you wish. Yes,
Yeah.
it is spellcasting.
Do we have any other classes after this?
If you get an 18 or higher, no. If you get an 18 or higher, then I'll give you a no.
Nope. Mm,
Oh well.
Philip.
Arania, Examai, and Flipendo.
Sure.
Give me just a second. I have to figure out if this does damage.
No problem.
It does.
Yay.
Nat 20.
oh.
Oh damn!
Okay.
Okay.
That-
That's
Damn!
on the lead.
Oh god. Arania X and I.
5 points to
Nice
Ravenclaw. You're in last place. Ravenclaw's in last place. Guess who's in first place, and guess how many points? Oh, no, you guys can see. 91 points for Gryffindor.
Yeah, this is the first
Yeah.
time Ravenclaw's
No.
gotten house points, so.
Oh, what about your second roll?
14.
Cool.
Perfect.
Natural 20 will be able to compensate for that. You get no. But Arania Exmai, that one was the nat 20?
Yes.
Cool. Everybody else. You guys all have your criterions. Pretsta, you could always just like go get everybody. Try to get in that room.
I could, but I have a thing I gotta do, so gotta
Gotta
come back
see.
to that.
Yeah, see someone about a thing.
Hati, from what who's the ancient runes teacher again? Professor
Family?
Like
Bablin. Yeah, it is
From
Professor
what?
Bablin.
Professor Babbling told Hati and Skull about the druidic circles and whatnot from old times. Hati's gonna go to the library of all places. There's books. There's tons of books.
no,
Maybe we'll find something.
your greatest enemy.
Books. Fuck.
Pulls out sword. Pulls out knife. All right, books. Let's go. I mean, it worked for Harry Potter. It'll work for me.
Like that one episode of SpongeBob where they walk through the perfume department.
So yeah, we're gonna go look for some books on druids.
Books on druids. Okay. I felt like you got quite a bit of information last time, so I'm just trying to kind of suss out exactly what to give you. Because last time you learned about that those symbols were druidic. You learned one of the biggest symbols that you marked, that double spiral, is the connection between two realms or two places, and so you found out that it's likely a door to somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I felt the rain from the other side.
Mm-hmm. Because there's a hole big enough for a hand to go through.
Yeah, and then my hand turned to bark after I got
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, just seeing if there's anything more that can be learned, really, because this library is ancient. There might be something, you know.
Big history match check.
You know what? I'm gonna spend my inspo to give me advantage, because Hati's not good at these things. History and magic? Yeah, it's -1. 18. That's good for
Okay.
Hati.
All right. You pull up a bunch of different books on druidic, and it constantly talks about druid craft, a kind of magic, having been lost. But there's so much reference to it, and the different kinds of things that they could do. They could speak with animals. They could at times commune with the dead, which was seen as like a very crazy practice. They could. They had a great amount of control over plants, and actually were believed to have created many different kinds of sentient plants. Like a lot of sentient plants and those things came from druids, and they're working with nature itself. Of course, it was very much like a hippie sort of thing, um, but also kind of violent. They would like sacrifice shit, like do like blood sacrifices and stuff. And it was said that metal gets in the way of druid craft. That like certain kinds of highly refined metals, such as silver, gold, steel is like whatever, but like heavy, like cast iron, like that also was a big no. It messed with them badly. And they had a difficulty to cast, which the Muggles used against them when the Romans wiped them out. They are. It's very very sad. But I mean, when you're a wizard or of some sort, a magic caster, because apparently wizards are not the only kinds. But it's likely that these people were, for all intents and purposes, wizards, just using a different form of magic. They at times carried wands, but a lot of it is actually wandless. It was a little bit more about meditation and whatnot. And with your high roll, you get a feeling that there's more here, that you could possibly learn more. Wizards certainly did. The Animagus ritual, it comes from Druidcraft. It's literally Druidcraft, just kind of modernized with potions and whatnot to make it more exact. But it was said that druids could not just shapeshift into a single animal, but shapeshift into many. And then, so they had like a higher form of it. So the Animagus ritual was like a bastardized version of it. And then certain spells such as Orchideus and stuff, they come from wizards learning from druids way back in the day. And so you feel as though there's probably more hidden magic to learn. Where
to find it, though.
Hidden magic go? The restricted section. There's probably more there.
Okay. Okay. I'm on pretty good terms with Rojas. I think I know what to do.
You can try to legally go.
Exactly.
Interesting.
I
Wow,
mean, like,
that's a first.
Yeah. The only other person who's gone to the restricted section, my character, is Sharon. Sharon ain't gonna ask permission. Fuck no.
Have to go through
Alright.
the proper channels because you can't stab bureaucracy.
Yeah.
Well, you can,
I can.
but it's not very effective.
Listen, Hati would most certainly get caught with murder. Absolutely.
At the DMV. That's Hockey's downtime. Press the Anna Altair. It's beginning to get later kind of in the day. Sun's starting to go down. Bit of an amber twilight that is overtaking the area.
Anna's dragging Altair to Mysterium
Okay.
to do one thing and one thing only.
Oh?
No, Shay.
No,
Wow.
I need the closet.
I picked the wrong person to put in the closet. Okay.
Yeah, no, she's dragging Altair to the closet in Mysterium.
The door shuts behind you, Altair, as Anna kind of releases you and starts walking up the steps up toward the big door.
Yeah, he's following after her. That's the leader.
Fucking stupid ass file. Had it for a year.
We've been
Worthless.
busy, to be fair.
Alright, how does this thing work?
you think of something you want, and it'll likely appear. It will appear.
Okay, and we need a pensieve?
Yeah.
Okay. Pensieve.
You think,
Okay.
and you open.
And
Okay, you think hard, very, very hard. Your hand on the door. And inside you can see sitting on a wooden flat here, kind of with rolly wheels, is a actually no, it wouldn't have rolly wheels. Is a stone carved bowl currently filled to the brim with an odd water that glows to it. You put your hand out to pick it up, and it starts floating into the area.
Oh shit.
okay. Hold on. She's gonna take it downstairs. Is there like a level we can get? Can I get like a level here? She's like looking at the bird. Can I like you raised a platform for me earlier when I was trying to talk to everyone. Can I like raise a platform to put this stupid bowl on it?
Make a spellcasting ability check.
Okay. I think this is my last one. Is from Rachel.
Hey, Annie shows up. Hey, why are we putting anyone in the closet?
Ooh.
23.
Altair and Logan had a gay old time.
I only body Mysterium rolls. That's a 23.
Mm-hmm. You're like, Misty, can I? And the floor comes up. One of the square tiles pulls up exactly on the seams, and you have kind of a raised platform for you.
You do deserve that
Thanks.
leader title.
Bird likes me. Right?
Guess what? Mm-hmm. Seems like it.
The bird
Alright.
turns its head away 180 degrees.
We're best friends. We talk all the time.
Favoritism, huh?
We're best friends. We talk all the time. All right. She uncorks it, I guess. Dumps it.
Uncorks it? What
The
is it?
vial.
The vial.
The vial from?
Second year.
No fucking way. Have we not watched that?
No.
We've been sitting on this since the Underground.
We've been
Yeah,
distracted.
we did. We got so busy with the fucking play.
Yeah.
We can go
Okay.
quickly through this if it's really.
Absolutely. Let me just pull it up. It'll just take me a moment.
Can't wait for you to see the first drama club.
The first drama club?
The first drama club.
Where'd it go? Oh, there's that one. Come on. Which one is it? Let's. Oh, there it is. Finally. Okay. The two of you can see as it pours down into the water, it swirls in a circular motion, and you start to see images pooling out of the light. The two of you look at each other and softly place your face down into the water, and you can feel wind hit your face as you fall far, far down below, through the mists of obfuscation, and into a room all too familiar to you. You look around. It's the divination dungeon. The one from second year. But visibly new and lit by warm candlelight. Above you, the old snake skeleton is held on the ceiling, and drawings of divining tools line the walls. You see an old man sitting at the front of an empty classroom. Piercing green eyes, an emerald locket, and a long white beard adorn his face. He looks entirely focused at what's in front of him when a voice breaks the silence. "Good evening, Archmage." The man breaks his focus and looks up. "Mr. Sylvesters, thou shouldst be in bed." "Alas, here I am, Master Slytherin," he says in retort toward him, and you can see the man that you saw in the vision for Mysterium Common Room walking down the steps toward the stage and his desk. Must you cost me yet another year of losses at the hands of my peers? Nay, for none need know. Prithee tell me why thou hast come down to my dungeon this evening. Sylvestris walks down and plays with a scroll on one of the desks. You see his piercing blue eyes and dark raven hair that's pulled past his ears. A most interesting proposition I did hear come from the mouths of the masters this morn. Really? Slytherin says, unimpressed. I tell no lies, Sylvestris continues, for I overheard my masters discussing the future of the Academy. That they wish for it to not only continue past their lifetimes, but into millennia. Is this true? You say it, and it is so, Salazar says in kind of an annoyed tone, and you're brought back to the thing that Sylvester said to, what's her butts? The other woman
What's
there,
her
I don't
butts?
know. I don't know if I told you who that is.
You haven't.
No,
Don't.
yeah.
Okay. And they were joking, and said, you said it, and so it is. They both kind of like laughed at each other, mocking Salazar Slytherin, apparently, because it's like a thing he used to say. And yet, no institution, structure, or learnings has yet truly stood the test of such time. Salazar glares at him as if he could burn him to a stub by sight alone. Mr. Sylvestris leans toward him on his desk, dropping the scroll, and whispers, I know all. Salazar seems angry. He sits back in his chair almost indignantly. And you have come for what? Extortion? Nay, nay! Forsooth, I come with glad tidings. For I believe I have the key that the Masters has missed. The solution to your endeavour of inatomatis sentis. Begone. I have no need of thee. Salazar waves him off, pulls out his kind of coiling wand, and goes to flick it to open the far door when Sylvestris grabs it by its length and speaks plainly. I know of thy secret. There's a definite silence that echoes through the room. The two of them stare at one another, as if having a battle deep within their mind, both of them locked, thinking and rethinking the possibilities of each other's attack. After what feels like an eternity, Sylvestris slowly releases the wand and speaks slowly as if trying not to set Salazar off. The bowels, how you hid in secret the offspring of your familiar, under the guise of your construction beneath the lake, and how the many-membered thing that you used to guard it actually guards much more than either of the masters have yet known. What wilt thou do? Salazar says. I will offer mine eye to you, master, in exchange for my silence, and your favor. Favor, he says back to him. I have mine eyes set on much more than this castle. A land to the south. The barbarous filth, Salazar says back toward him. Think not on it. I only seek the liberation of our people. Do we have an accord? Salazar sits there for a while and looks up at the skeleton on the ceiling before standing up. You spoke of a key. Forsooth, I have. Sylvestris pulls out a long scroll that glows with the same blue light you saw that night, and he unfurls it. Each master has brought forth a powerful artifact to achieve sentis, yet there has been a singular flaw in the design. Flaw? Salazar says. He seems confused looking at the scroll, trying to decipher its meaning. The masters have brought knowledge, life, emotion, power, but you lack foresight, he says with an aura of great wisdom. Salazar's eyes are suddenly overcome by recognition and awe at the scroll. He looks up to his student, and all animosity drains from his face. His lips curl into a snake-like smile as he speaks. Well, welcome, Architect Sylvestris. The two grasp hands, and the memory blows away like smoke, and you jolt up, coughing up water.
Foresight. So that's Sylvestris.
Okay, Sylvestris was a student here. Or, I guess, some sort of servant, maybe, too. Or some sort of something.
At this moment, the two of you get like a flash in your mind. You can see that glowing orb that you encountered in your second year flashing up toward you, and you're just back. And you think it's just you, Anna, but you can see Altair also kind of having a headache at the same time. You can feel it, like you feel unstable, like there is something there that viewing this memory is slightly unlocking.
Foresight.
A key. We have to discuss this with the rest of Mysterium.
Yep. I'll call a house meeting at some point when we have time.
Yeah, sounds good. Then Altair will pick up the pensieve and put it back in the closet.
All right. So that is Anna and Altair's downtime.
Yep.
Cressida.
Yeah, okay. Whoa. So Cressida, obviously Nolan is currently in class, so she's been waiting outside of Hufflepuff for him to show up. But currently, what she's gonna do with her downtime is read the books, or the book that she got from Slughorn. And she's gonna specifically read, because I don't think I have time to read 2 books. She's gonna read the book on his relationship with Morgana.
Good choice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I kind of got lost. Can you quickly repeat that last sentence for me?
Yes. So she is currently sitting outside of the Hufflepuff area, hoping Nolan shows up eventually,
Reading
and
the
reading
book that
Slughorn gave her on Merlin's relationship with Morgana.
Okay. You said Nolan? I thought it was Wilfred.
No, she's waiting for Nolan.
Nolan, okay. Make a history magic check to see how much you read.
Okay. Heaven help me. This is where shit might get dicey. +6.
Yeah, this is where shit might get dicey. +6.
Reading.
Yeah.
Reading is so hard. I might get a paper cut. You don't know.
14.
14. So no.
14, you read a story. A story about the two of them. This book in particular, he has given to you because it tells a different narrative than the main Arthurian legend between the two of them. They both were students here at Hogwarts. Both Merlin Sylvestris and Morgana were sorted into Slytherin House. They're exceptional students. Slytherin wanted them in his house. And it was said that in one of probably his 6th year, Merlin's 6th year, he fell gravely ill. Something had befalled him that nearly would have killed him. There is a tale that is told about Morgana, who, through the power of friendship, because she really cared for him greatly, went about to create one of the most potent healing potions ever concocted. In fact, this is even in the realm of apocrypha, so people aren't even sure if it's real. And one of the only ingredient that is listed about how she created this potion, because it was exceptionally difficult to find, is the Sylvestris snowflower.
Oh.
So the Sylvestris snowflower only grows in one specific place in the world, and that is the South Pole. There apparently also is some in New Zealand, but it's one of the only plants that grow near the South Pole. And it is said to have exceptional healing property and can cure any disease or poison. Well, she apparently took a bit of a sabbatical from Hogwarts and did some apparating around and went on a little bit of an adventure of her own, coming back with one such flower and creating the higher restorative draught. And through that, gave it to Merlin, saved his life, and he became the man he was after graduation. Of course, later on, there is talks about a falling out that they had between the two of them, in which case they started to become enemies. But at the time of like his 7th year around, he, out of a love for what was done for him, and a kind of, he considered it to be a new rebirth, changed his name from Wilt, his last name, to Sylvestris.
Okay. Okay.
But you read. And it's about that time that you can hear the clacking of a stave upon the ground as Nolan is walking over toward the Hufflepuff common room. It's quite late.
Anderson.
Who is it?
Cressida.
Oh, Miss Burke. Hi.
Hello. I was hoping to talk to you.
He's like continuing to walk toward the Hufflepuff common room.
She's
Talk to me about what?
Gonna follow after him. I was hoping you have a minute, right? It's kind of important.
What's wrong? He says, and kind of takes a step to the side, hits his stave onto the side wall, and then will lean up on it.
Oh, nothing's wrong. You're really good at divinations.
I guess. Trelawney seems to think so.
She kind of looks around for a second. I've been experiencing some stuff, just dreams and things, and I've been feeling really drawn to it. And I was hoping you wouldn't mind taking somebody under your wing and helping them out.
Oh, you're interested in learning divinations?
Yeah.
That's wonderful. Lots of people don't really see the need for it.
I think I don't really know how to explain it. I feel connected to it. So.
All right. Here. He's going to go into his pack and kind of rummage around. These are what I started off with. They're kind of cool. And he's going to pull out stones. Like smooth kind of river stones that have been etched with Eldar Futhark runes. And he says, these are pretty useful. And I have even like a little book. I've already read it, so I guess, oh, right, you don't read Braille. Just gonna put it back. But it's pretty easy. If you wanted, I could teach you sometime and how to use them. They're good for portents.
That'd actually be really great.
Cool.
I've been a little nervous about it.
Let's say tomorrow lunch.
Yeah, that'd actually be kind of great.
Cool. And he says, "Here, you can have him. I don't use them that much anymore."
Are you sure?
Well, on loan. Just
On
for
loan.
practicing.
On loan. Okay.
Over the break, you could probably get a diviner's pack for yourself. They sell them over at the Starry Prophesier.
You know, I've never
Although,
actually
don't-
been in there.
Don't try to get them to sell you a reading. They're a little weird.
Noted. Definitely noted. Thank you for this. Oh, before I head out, I had a question for you.
Yeah?
So, like, what's going on with you and Anna?
Oh.
Do you...
I am a little busy. I do have to go to bed. It's been a really long day.
Oh, would you look at the time?
no, not him watching.
Yeah, I gotta go check out some burning laundry.
He'll like start kind of walking away, like trip over his own legs.
Don't worry. I've clocked you, Anderson.
I don't know what clocks have to do with it, but okay. Sweet dreams.
Yeah, you too. She's gonna sort of walk with a pep in her step.
Mission accomplished.
Okay. Everyone else, at the same time that Anna and Altair are doing this thing, and there's like that flash, everyone who was present, because I think that's everybody
That's
on
everyone.
this game.
Mhm.
Everyone who's present, so everybody also gets that same flash to you all, the exact same moment,
Oh,
The fuck?
wherever you are in the castle.
Hati's like looking for books, and she's like on like the second
Oh, no,
shelf,
we
like climbing it.
You know, like the camera doesn't show the ground, so you just like go down and you can see books like jump up. Yeah.
You hear a shh.
Man,
And-
it's shh. This isn't
Okay.
a jungle gym.
It's just a jungle gym.
Then why can I climb it?
Fine.
Gonna get hot.
It's only a jungle gym because you lack imagination.
You lack
That's the
foresight.
summon.
You lack
Watch
foresight.
this. Lack foresight.
Oh, really? How do you explain that then?
Read that in one of your books.
Are you dim-witted?
Put that in one of your books and read it.
Are you touched in the head? I like that one. No, it's an old one.
How
Good
many
Shakespearean.
14 never learned how to fucking read.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm thinking like I want to make like a meme compilation, except I just like assign everybody to a meme.
Yeah.
Yes.
Actually, I feel like if I could assign Hati to a meme, it would be "Don't fuck with me! I got the power of God and anime on my side!"
Here's the thing, she's not lying.
Yeah, she's
She's totally truthful.
If I could assign Riker, if I could assign one to Atticus, it would be we're all a big family here. We have a bunch of laughs.
Fuck off.
Shut up,
Janice.
Janice. I'm not going to your fuck off, Janice. I'm not going to your fucking baby shower.
Shower?
That'd be Atticus.
Oh my god. His would probably be like, "Move, I'm gay."
But that's Levi.
Oh yeah, we could have a really. That would be a funny TikTok to make or something. Should definitely do that sometime. Okay, so everybody is going off to bed. Everybody is able to pull into bed, pull the covers over you. It's been a long day. Lots happened. Anna and Altair, I mean, you have a lot to think about, a lot to talk to other people about. And as you sleep comes to you all, this gentle respite from the world of academia. But then it came without warning. The white flash, the piercing shriek, the pang of pain in your head. Your quiet rest disturbed by terrible visions. Visions of scuttling hairy legs. The many eyes glistening with feasting bloodlust. Arnesia! You can hear. You can see her face as she hits the ground and she scrambles forward in the mud. You can see rain coming down around her, trying desperately to grab a wand, but suddenly, just before she's able to get to it, is pinned by the carapace of some large creature that sinks its fangs down into her back. There's a scream, but not from Arnesia. Another. Gemma? Run! You hear someone else yell, and you jolt upright in your bed. Hati. You also get this. You're in detention.
I just...
With who? You kind of like, look up, and you see Arnesia, and Gemma, and Delilah. Cut away from Hati from that. That is where we'll take our break. We'll come back.
Remember, Hati, a premonition can't come true if you stab them all.
Exactly.
True.
That's true.
Y'all
Speaking of
remember-
stabbing, what else does Hati's knife do now since I upgraded it?
Wait, didn't we
money-
already do that? Didn't we already
the
figure that out?
No, we didn't figure it out. Got the money from the Spellblade and my working at Bowmanny, right? That's like over 100 galleons put into the knife again.
Wait, I don't
It's
recall
one hell of an investment.
okaying that. What was that in the... Jordan did not... Let me see.
We talked about
Selling the Spellblade, we did that. Work, you got a job at Bowmanny, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you did Dragonhide, takes the Dragonhide to be made into protective armor. So selling the Spellblade and working at Bowmanny, right, doesn't allow you to edit your
Okay.
knife. That gets you money.
That would take a downtime to upgrade it too. Okay.
Yeah. Now it's important because I mean, you working at Bowmanny, right, means that you have certain understandings about blacksmithing and working in that way. So you would now be able to do it. It would make sense, but yeah, you haven't.
Okay.
I haven't upgraded it yet. Then
Upgraded
what does
yet.
the Dragonhide do for me?
So I don't yet have the stats on that, but I can think about it. Okay.
It's fine. I just with what's going on next.
Yes, very important.
Right.
I'll figure it out during the break.
Sounds good.
Okay, 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde, the people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
I sent some new music to be listened to.
Mhm.
Okay. And we return back to people jolting uprightly in their bed, heavy sweat pouring down their face. And, say, Anna, you're
God
in the
damn it.
Slytherin common room right now,
Mhm.
having woken up from this. What do you do?
I think she looks over instinctively to Gemma or Nisia's bed, but
They're
like
not
after a
there.
while, she realizes they would be in detention. Taylor's still there, presumably
Yeah, asleep.
asleep. She's gonna get up.
Okay. You're able to get up to your feet, kind of like slip your slippers on or something like that, or like your flats, and get like your bedrobe on over top of your pajamas. What do you do?
She is gonna huddle down to like the main common room area.
Mm-hmm. You don't see Arnesia or Gemma here either. Yep, they're definitely in detention. It's starkly empty right now. Just embers currently sizzling in a fireplace. Slight ambience of the lake on your right.
It is past curfew.
It is. So there's no one guarding the door, but there are prefects that will make rounds.
Well, I have proficiency in stealth for a reason. She's gonna leave.
Okay. You exit out the main door here, and the door disappears behind you into solid wall. Take a look to your left and right, and you just see like a long hallway, and take a right-hand turn and start running. Please make me a stealth check.
Okay, I do not have advantages for this. No. Alright.
Adventina. At this moment, you're waking up as well. What are you doing?
That was a very weird dream. First I was seeing golden balls earlier in the kitchen, now I'm seeing whatever the hell that was. Nobody else is awake right now, as far as I can see, right?
No.
Huh.
However, you would notice that the curtains to Delilah's room are currently open, and the bed is empty.
Oh no. Well, I guess it's time to do the first thing that I always do when I have a bad dream. And in absence of one of my actual moms, I guess I'll have to go see the next best thing. I'm just gonna get up out of my bed in my pajamas and just like have my blanket and my pillow with me. And I'm gonna go try to find the Slytherin common room so I can look for Anna.
Aww. Also, Anna, take my last advantage.
Aventina, exiting down into the common room right now, you can hear two people speaking in kind of hushed tones. Well, I don't know if anything is actually wrong. I mean, I saw it too. And you can see Wilfred and Nolan, who are currently kind of by the door, that are talking to one another. I have a really bad feeling.
These will do fine.
Hi, guys.
Oh, hi, Aventina. Wilfred says. Oh, hi. We were just talking about girls. Nolan says.
I like girls, but I like boys too. Oh, wait. Do you know where Anna is? I had a bad dream, and I don't know how to get to the Slytherin room.
Not too sure. You should probably just go back to bed, Evantina.
But
Wilfred says.
Delilah's gone.
Wait, Wilfred, shut up. Nolan says, putting a hand on his shoulder. Evantina, you had a bad dream?
Uh-huh. There was Gemma, and Anicia, and Delilah, and it was in the greenhouse, and it was really scary.
Holy fuck, Wilfred says. Yeah. Aventina, we saw the same thing.
Oh. You want to go find Anna with me?
Mommy.
I'll go find Mommy. Sorry, Anna.
Sorry,
Mommy, sorry.
Mommy, sorry. Sorry, Mommy, sorry.
I don't know what Anna would have to do with this, but we were going to go down to the greenhouses at least. I guess the Southern Com Room's on the way.
I know a fast way to get there.
How so?
Oh, well, I got lost last semester, and it turns out there's like this one portrait in the grand staircase that goes like right over there. It's kind of cool.
And Wilfred will say, and he's going to like run up, kind of grab your hand. Come on! And Wilfred will pull you outside.
Okay.
Nolan's like, please don't go too fast! And Nolan's like running to, trying to kind of like tap in front of him.
Ooh, 2 boyfriends.
Oh my god.
And you guys go running through the halls.
Yay.
Okay. Skull. You awake at the same time as Altair. You can hear a slight like yelp over by Altair's bed. You can hear Logan go, shut up! And he'll throw a pillow at Altair.
He throws it back at him. Fuck off.
So I guess my question is, do I know that or who Hati is in detention with?
I mean, we all witnessed the
got
fight.
Yeah, it was
Yes,
very
we all witnessed the fight.
Cool. In that case, Skull is freaking out. He has like jumped from the bed and is currently like scrambling to get like socks on or some shit and like stuffing potions in his pockets.
It's like, Skull, you're good. Fuck.
You have to. Do you not just experience that?
Oh, fuck.
I have to get to my sister.
He starts scrambling up
He
too.
realizes that he's not the only one. Yeah.
Yeah, he starts
I don't know
scrambling.
what the fuck that was, but all I know is that I need to get to Hati.
All right, I'll come with you then. Shit.
You guys quiet down. What are you guys
You
doing?
quiet down,
Nate
whatever your
is
name is.
waking up.
You quiet down.
We've been in school together for 3 years, Nate says.
And this is our first conversation. How do you feel about that? Storm out of the room.
Jeez, don't have to be an asshole about
Good to know Skull's making friends. He's having enrichment time.
He has a great time.
Nate will look over toward Logan. The fuck? And you can just see Logan like has a pillow over his head right now. He's not an easy sleeper. And the two of you can rush out of the Gryffindor common room. Okay. Philip, you awake from this uncomfortable vision of doom.
Yeah, Philip kind of wakes up confused, and then he's going to kind of look. Can he see the greenhouses from the tower?
I have... there's a precedent. I've looked at the map. You cannot.
Okay.
It's obscured by the Oxford building.
Okay, he's going to take a moment to debate whether, like, he cares enough about two people he doesn't know. Remember that Hati also has detention?
Hmm?
And then go, crap. And he's gonna start getting dressed to head down.
You get to the common room, and you're able to find Cressida right now, who's kind of pacing back and forth in a bathrobe.
Yeah. She's like pacing back and forth, biting her nails. She's got a sleep mask on top of her head.
Did you have the dream too then?
Yeah. Yeah, I did. Oh, shit. I don't really care about, the other three, but Hati's there, so.
Get you. I'm only going because it's Hati. And I mean, Hati will probably be fine. It's Hati, but.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Those are ruthless. Ah, they're bitches. They deserve to die. Hachi wasn't there. I wouldn't do shit. I wouldn't pick up shit.
Exactly.
So,
It's so wild that the nicest one here is Anna.
Yeah, it's so wild. She's a Slytherin.
That sorting hat really kind of fucked everything up.
Tina's fine.
What do
No
we
one
do?
cares about people he knows.
We should go. We should definitely go. I don't even think we have enough time to go wake up the others.
I mean, they probably had the same dream we did. We should probably just head down there.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Just follow me. I know this secret thing. I found this passage thing. Don't worry about it. Don't ask how. And she'll like grab Philip by the arm and start running out because she also knows the secret passage to the greenhouses.
okay.
It's goated passage.
Oh, nice.
Noted indeed.
Moment.
Cressida's running in her bunny slippers.
Okay. Cressida and Philip, you guys start moving down the moving staircases, trying to get to the point where Cressida knows the portrait is, at least the herbology area. And you guys can see as you're getting down there, you can hear people like talking and whispering. You can hear footsteps. You kind of get low so that you don't maybe get caught by a prefect. And you look down the stairs and you can see Wilfred, Nolan, and Adventina are currently over here.
Guys. And she'll kind of run down with Philip, still grabbing his arm.
Wilfred will like flinch and like grab Nolan, pulling him down a little bit. And then he'll look up and he can see you many floors above. Hey! Greenhouses, he says.
Unfortunately.
And you guys are able to meet up in the middle, over by a old portrait of a dog on a nighttime landscape of a old farmhouse.
Do we see Tina with a blanket and a pillow?
Yeah.
Oh, Tina.
Good morning.
Cressida will just lightly hug Adventina and just gently pat
Yay.
her back.
We had a bad dream.
It'll be alright. We'll figure it out. Where is Anna?
I rolled a 19 on stealth.
Okay. You were able to dodge past a prefect on the way there, but take a left-hand turn and start going up into the Oxford building. You be sure to look around corners before proceeding, and you find yourself walking straight toward the Serpentine staircase, like in the middle of the main thoroughfare of the Oxford building, and you can hear footsteps to your left. You like immediately pull into the shadows, and walking out in the space, or probably more like running, Altair and Skull have crossed the stone bridge and is currently running down the steps toward where you are. They pass you.
Hey, what?
Anna?
Anna?
So
Greenhouses?
we all got it?
Yeah.
safe to assume everyone else got it. Okay. We need to head there quickly as possible. Now.
Okay.
My
You guys run
sister's
down the
there.
hall. It's just on your right. At the end of the hall, of course, this is right past where Mysterium Common Room is, and you guys open up the doors, and you enter out. You rush out of the doors of the greenhouse, and you are greeted by silence. The night sky blanketed by thick layers of clouds, the pattering of raindrops falling down and pitter-pattering along the greenhouse glasses. You can't see anything else out of the ordinary. The scene out here is downright peaceful. As the rain comes down, you can hear, "Let me through! What's up?" Oh! And Nolan comes hitting the ground out from behind a series of bushes on the left-hand side wall outside. And you can see a few people walk through.
Anna will rush over.
Aventina, you're out in the rain, and you can see Anna.
Anna!
Anna will run over to
Hi.
help Nolan up.
Sorry,
Nolan?
Wilfred pushed me. I didn't mean to push you. I'm just trying to go quick.
So stealthy,
Anna?
guys. Sheesh.
Hi.
Wait, Cressida.
We all had bad dreams.
All of us.
That makes sense.
That makes sense.
Let's get to the greenhouse.
Yeah.
And I will pull up the map.
Great.
There's a map. Cool. Love this for me.
My bunny slippers are ruined.
Let me just.
When we all gather, are we going straight into it, or do we have a second to roleplay something?
Technically, you do have a second to roleplay if you wish.
I just wanted to hand off potions, I guess.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, everybody. I don't know what we're gonna find in there, but we need to be prepared.
Okay.
Who all would like a girding potion? I have 2 to give out. One's for my sister.
Question is, who has the lowest health?
Yeah, technique casters to the front, please.
I don't think we have any.
Cressida steps way to the back.
Philip will raise his hand because.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And okay,
Wilfred's
nobody else.
running around in the front.
I'm gonna also pass it off to Anna.
You don't have to give this to me. Like, maybe Adventina could use it or something.
To be entirely honest, I think that we need you alive more than her.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Skull, I've known you for 3 years now. I am gonna take that in the nicest way that I could possibly take that.
There was no other way I was intending it.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that.
And I'm also going to down a Vitamix potion.
You can see lights are on out in Greenhouse 3. You guys run out that way. Okay. Meanwhile, we are going to cut to a few minutes ago. Oh, I need to add Hati in here. I think I have her in the group. Yeah, there she is. All right. A few minutes ago. This is before you had your little flash, Hati. I know it doesn't quite make sense, but it's just, bear with me.
It's fine.
She says, Miss, you can hear the words of Miss Sprout. No, no, no. How many times do I must show you? The carnivorous cabbages must be fed 16 ounces of raw steak, not the whole bloody thing. Seriously, if you spent more time paying attention in class and less time bickering, you wouldn't be here. You certainly wouldn't be overfeeding my cabbages.
Can I have some?
Handing out. No, she says.
Oh.
snapping toward Hati. And I will warn you, they dislike bad smells. Looking toward Hati.
Oh my god.
Oh boy. And a chopping cabbage is actually, it looks like a regular cabbage, but in the eye of the cabbage, there's actual, like, teeth. Kind of uncomfortable to look at. And they are carnivorous. So, she says, now, I'm gonna go, wait, I didn't get that. Now, I'm heading out to pick up some fertilizer, and I want Greenhouse 3 fed before I get back. Is that understood? The whole greenhouse, Ernesia says. Yes, Miss Green, the whole greenhouse. If it wasn't difficult, it wouldn't be a punishment, now would it? But, Professor, you hear Gemma chime in, I wasn't really even a part of the argument. Nice try, Miss Drayton, but you are precisely where you ought to be. 15 minutes. I expect this greenhouse to be fed in 15 minutes, she says, as she kind of storms off. And at that point, there's kind of that kind of hurt in your head. And Hati, you're still having trouble kind of making heads or tails of what just happened. This sucks! Ernesia kicks the table. Stop being such a child and get feeding, Delilah says in kind of an angry tone. A child? Ernesia looks taken aback. We're only here because you wouldn't keep your word. I did keep my word. I said I might tell you, not that I absolutely would. Gemma rolls her eyes. This? This is what this is about? Well, that's on you, Ernesia. Me? Ernesia says. You should have known that a halfie like her would make right on her word.
Are we gonna fight again? Because, I mean, I'll throw hands right now. I don't give a fuck who.
You are able to see that the moment she says that, Delilah whips out her wand immediately, and so does Gemma. Oh, I'm fine with it. Round 2. Maybe this time you won't go for the sucker punch, Gemma says. See, and the moment that Delilah twists her wand, pulling it back, so does Gemma. And at this point, right at that point, as Hati's like, okay,
hurry, let's fucking go.
The door is kicked in. The door is kicked in. Wilfred jumps into the space and yells, "Where are the spiders?" What the hell? Ernesia says, confused. What spiders? Gemma says. Wait, was it spiders? Wilfred asks back toward the group.
It was spiders.
Idiot.
It was spiders.
spiders.
Absolutely.
Well, I guess it could have been giant chiz purples, Nolan says. Giant what? Gemma asks.
Giant what?
Spider?
What?
Will you guys just leave? Can't you see that we're in the middle of something? Gemma says with her
Sorry.
wand out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You guys should probably bounce out unless you want to watch Gemma get her ass beat.
Oh, I love to see that.
If you want to watch,
Is that an
you can.
option?
Well, no, it's not. I don't want there to be any witnesses, Delilah says.
Oh,
Come on, Ernesia, come on. You're gonna lose us more house points. We're already
Listen.
in last place.
I don't know what's going on between you two, but we have to go! What? Why? Were you not listening? Wilfred says, and the argument kind of continues between everybody else.
I know it's a
Was there
weird
anybody
thing
who
to
was
bring up.
not participating in this at this time? Who entered the greenhouse?
Skull.
Oh,
Okay.
fair.
yeah.
He
I
ran
did.
straight up to Hati. Checked her over for wounds.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Get off me. What? What?
Yeah, Nolan would enter in. Who do we got? We got Aventina coming in, right?
Uh-huh.
And Philip, what about you?
Listen to a message, Alex.
Oh, okay.
Secret?
That would be this one. By the way, to answer your question, Mara.
Yeah, he's gonna go that way.
Okay.
They can figure that out by themselves. That's not why he came.
What
I know exactly what you're doing! Oh my gosh!
What are you doing? What the f-
Oh,
And
wait
now,
a minute. Hold on.
Cressida, are you entering in?
Oh, I get it.
Are you entering in?
Cressa's gonna chill in the doorway. She doesn't care to get in the middle of a petty squabble.
Okay. And, I'm gonna cut to Philip. Philip,
Yeah.
I want you to tell us exactly what you're doing.
All the bickering, arguing, going in the other greenhouse, but he remembers that the second years are working on a project right now. So he heads over to that greenhouse.
You can see
And he's gonna
rows
look.
and rows of mandrakes with different kinds of leaves that jet off in every direction.
Perfect. He's gonna go over and he's gonna look at the nicest looking one.
Make our bulky check.
Where is
Come on.
it?
Come on.
Holy shit.
Holy
24.
shit.
You find the nicest looking one. It's quite large, pluming leaves going off in every direction.
Yeah, he's gonna start picking the leaves.
Yeah, you're able to pull out this slight little knife that you have from a herbologist kit and start plucking off a little leaf. You can hear it's kind of a little bit of a whining coming from inside the pot, muted.
Sorry, just a few more.
But with your high herbology check, you do not disturb them. At that moment, as all the argument is going on over there, there's a tapping on the roof. At first, it's unmistakable from the rain, but then there's another. You can hear a pane of glass crack somewhere outside. I'll move you back over to the doorway or something like that, or over to the window by the doorway to look out. I'd like you please to make a perception check, Philip.
15.
Everyone who hears this, who has a high passive perception, goes quiet. The arguing of the girls fades to you, as all you can hear is your own fervent breath, it coming upon the pane of glass and creating condensation on it from outside. All of you within, you stare up at the ceiling, and through the model glass, you see movements of 8 hairy limbs. On your left, something blocks out the windows. It walks along the side of the outer wall. The fuck is that? Spiders. Then another something climbs down to the ground. There's a crack, and the glass on the right-hand side of the roof shatters, caving inward as a giant 5-foot wide tarantula enters into the space and leaps out toward Gemma. And I would like everyone to please roll initiative.
Ba-dum-bum-bum.
Is it too late to go home?
We've done
Yes.
clubs, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, here we are. So, you know what the nice thing is about group movement? I can group reveal.
Oh.
Fucking good.
Oh, come on.
Wow.
Oh, wait a minute. I have to use my advantage on this, don't I?
Did I get everybody?
Oh,
I
damn.
think I did.
Well, that
Mhm.
was much better.
All right, one round. Hati's got all this. I'm making.
Hati one shots all of them.
Oh, and then I also have to do the before that was done.
Someone in the comments said, "I can't believe all these spiders also got detention."
I love that. Okay, let me create the boom, 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 boom. I'll move this bad boy down in there with you guys. And it will launch out toward Gemma.
Yay!
Yay.
Yeah.
Of
Okay.
course it was fucking spiders.
Why is it always spiders?
Anna, what was your roll?
Follow the butterfly.
13.
Altair.
Dirty 20.
Cressida.
12.
Hati.
24.
Philip.
12.
Skull.
18.
Adventina.
-1.
Wow. Okay. That's
Now-
I
fun.
got 1 initiative.
It is so funny.
I'm so glad that
Okay.
just doesn't count for anything. I used to have a DM which made us all go last if we rolled
So
in
we've
that
got-
one.
I had to get it out of my
Um,
system.
Yeah, I don't accept nat ones. I don't accept nat 20s either. Just the
Thank
overall.
God.
So, Hati's going first,
Mhm.
followed by who is AL? Altair.
Yep.
Put a T. So there we go. And then we've got them. Oh boy. And then we've got Wilfred. It's a big initiative, so it's gonna take a minute. Oh wait, Skull was actually before Wilfred. Skull. Wilfred. Okay. And then Delilah. Okay. And then Anna. Cressida and Philip. Who has the higher dex like point? The number.
I have a +2.
No, the number. Like
Oh,
the
the
big number.
14.
Philip's got 15.
Philip. Okay, so Philip will go first. Philip and Cressida. And then we've got Bernicia later on in the initiative here. Gemma. Nolan. Poor Nolan. And Adventina last. Holy.
Yay. Oh no.
As you guys can see, you guys are fucking surrounded. You can barely see it through all the moving glass out here. There's so many things that are scuttling in the rain. And now, one that's even with you in here, its very presence is something to be feared. Hati, however, is unafraid.
I took on a dragon. Think a spider's gonna scare me?
In many ways, acromantulas are kind of more scary.
Yeah, a little bit. One in particular, maybe. One or two.
Stop
Ow.
saying things.
Hati, what do you do? It's your go.
All right. So, Skull gave Hati a girding potion. So, as a bonus action, we're gonna down that sucker.
Yeah, I fucking would.
Hell yeah.
What is that? 6d4, right?
Yeah, 64 plus 6.
Okay. 6d4 plus 6.
Oh.
18. All right. And then we're gonna hop up onto the table, get as close as we can next to that thing.
right.
Can I be on the other side? Actually, kind of like in front of Delilah. Yeah.
Let's see. So I wasn't really counting. So it's like 5, 10,
Mhm.
15, 20,
Yeah.
25.
No,
Yeah,
no,
you can be right there.
right in front of Delilah, basically.
Oh, in front of Delilah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Right there.
Like right here?
Yep. Perfect. All right. And we're going to... Do I have heightened? I don't think I do. I do not have heightened on Hati. Oh boy. Oh well. Can I upcast this? I can. We're gonna...
You have a T in magical creatures.
Uh-huh.
Just consider that.
Yeah. But I mean, I know that spell is made for specifically for these things.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna cast Orania Exme at 2nd level, but I have to attempt it first. Plus, we're at 8, right? No, we're at a 9. Cool. 9. 22. That's locked in now. Hell yeah.
Sweet. So it's a 30-foot cone coming from you, outward, and all within that space are affected.
Alright, and then it is a... Where is it?
Constitution save.
Yep, con save, please.
15.
That is my DC.
Damn.
So they will not be pushed, and it will take half damage. You may roll your radiant damage.
Okay, it is 4d6. Okay. $13, so 6.
13 to 6, okay.
Mm-hmm.
6 points of damage. You cast out Orenia Exumai! And you can see this thing, like, its legs do react to it. You can hear the sizzle as the bright flash literally, like, slightly burns the left side of this thing's carapace. It hisses. And it seems pissed.
Good.
Okay. End of your turn?
That is my go.
Altair, it is your go. Where are you? Wow, I think this one was supposed to be you.
Okay, he's gonna get on. I don't know the name of it. Trying to.
The
Gonna
table?
Yeah, the table. Get on the table.
Is that legitimately the word you couldn't find?
Yeah.
Love it. Okay.
Okay. Gonna attempt to get a bit closer, but not too close.
Thanks, Juju.
And then
Hey.
I'm gonna upcast Arania Exami to 3rd level.
Your 1 slot.
Yeah,
All right.
might as well. I already have it locked in, so.
All right.
You have to make a Constitution save.
Yes. I always forget that. 20.
Yep, that makes it. Okay, I'm
It'll
gonna
take
do
half damage, and you have a lot more damage to roll.
Yep, 5d6. Yeah. It takes 5.
Wow.
Damn it.
Damn.
5? Got it.
Yeah.
Every little bit helps.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell this thing was not expecting to have so many of you guys here right now, as it is hit twice. You can hear it speak as it's like its mandibles click together.
And that's all I can
In
do.
some odd tone. Okay. It is now their turn.
Of course.
All right, let's see. So we've got a lot of them. Firstly, this one will jump down. This one is going to enter the space as well.
Do
Okay,
they
I'll
take
move.
fall damage?
They don't.
Had to ask.
This one is also going to leap across. And he's going to crawl up on the ceiling. So I will quickly that make him fly. Okay.
Awful.
And this one is going to leap across as well.
Terrible content.
Breaking through the glass. The area. And this little one. This little one's going to leap across. Well, actually, it couldn't. It'll land kind of like on the wall here. Have to start using its movement. I think it's going to... Yeah, it's going to hop down. This one is going to leap down over here. This little one's going to crawl its way down. Yes, this one will dash, I think. Okay. Oh boy, Cressida. This one's going to leap across as
Why are
well.
there so many of them? Jesus Christ.
There's a lot of fucking them, and this one's going to ready its action.
Yep.
You know that meme that's like, I'm in danger?
Exactly it.
That's how Chris is right now.
This is why you don't stand by the doorway.
Look, it's been a long time since I've done this.
How is its movement? Okay, I think I can probably get it to spider climb. It's gonna go over here. And it will... Okay, I can just do it.
Just do it, Alex. Just do it.
Yeah, no, I'm going to... No, it's going to... It's a smart creature. It's going to ready its action. Did I get all them all? Oh, I think there was that one. Okay. Okay, now let's start looking at this. There we go. Cool, cool. So this one that just yelled Kadak V is going to look back over here. This one who leapt inside is going to be able to move up. This one, oh! Hi, Hati.
Hi. How are you?
You always attack Sakura's characters.
That one will stand. Gemma? I don't know. You kind of pissed it off. Should it?
Just hit me, Alex.
Should do you?
Just hit me already.
Do you? This one is going to... Oh, perfect. Skull. And this one is going to attack either Aventina or Wilfred. That is Wilfred. And oh boy, Cressida.
Oh, fuck. Cressida.
Actually, I am going to... No, actually, that one can't do it. This one can. This one's going to be kind of up. Oh! Well, gone forever.
He's gone.
Into the ether.
Fuck.
That's one less to
Oh.
deal with.
No! Fucking...
I merely
beast.
popped it out of existence. Oh, that was fast.
You sure
I
you
thought
don't-
Evanesco couldn't handle fourth dimensional constants. Sorry, it's a little,
Yeah.
little fifth year joke.
Yeah.
God
Okay, now that we
damn.
have all of that properly set up, that is quite a bit. Okay, first we got 2 attacks on Hockey. That is a natural 1 for the one next to you that got hurt earlier. Come on. Big money, no wins. And that is a 24 to hit you from the one above you.
I can't Protego that. Damn it. Oh, well.
Please make a con save.
Con save.
So I roll for these damages.
At the advantage, because of Juju. 20, keep -1, +5. That's a 10, wow.
Okay.
Oh,
So that is 15 points of piercing damage. And since you failed the con save,
Mm-hmm.
you will also take... Oh, not a whole lot. 6 points of poison damage.
Okay.
I'll
And I'm
put all...
poisoned.
Yeah. Okay. And I believe, yes, you are poisoned. So... Yeah, you are considered poisoned.
For 1 round. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry about me. I got this.
That's that one. And did like the music shut off? Oh no, it's just a little quiet. Okay, we're going to have an attack out on Altair.
Of course.
Yep. Enter the fray. 23 to hit.
Hold on. Let me see if I can Protego it. Nope.
Make a con save.
Okay.
I rolled shit.
Good. Oh! Rolled a natural one.
So you are also poisoned. You take 8 more. So you took 7 points of damage, and you're going to take 8 more points of poison damage. Don't you worry, I am keeping track of what is poison damage and what is not for you.
Okay. Alright.
You just keep track of your overall hit points.
Okay.
Okay. From there, we're going to have an attack out on Skull. That is 9 to hit.
Nope.
Does not work. Okay, next one.
Please let me bite you.
This one is attacking Wilfred. That is a 19 to hit. Wilfred is unable to Protego that, I think. So his AC is... Yeah, because it would me to beat it. Okay, this little one will strike out at Wilfred. Wilfred will make a con save. He fails it, and now I will deal my damage. Ooh. It's 14 points of piercing damage. And poison damage is 6 points of poison damage on Wilfred. That is over, I believe, half his health.
Great.
Great.
And oh boy, Cressida. First attack.
Should have taken that guardian potion.
15.
Yeah,
Didn't
definitely
give her
hits.
the-
You can't Protego?
I can. Yes, I actually will Protego. I have Protego.
I would fucking Protego.
I will
Please do.
Protego that.
Please, for the love of God, Protego.
I will Protego.
And then a 24 on the middle one.
Yeah, that beats through everything.
Okay. And I'm just gonna attack with the last one too. That is 17. 17 make it through your Protego?
Yes.
Okay, it's better than all 3 hitting. I would like you to make 2 con saves, please.
Great.
You advantage.
I do have an advantage. Christ almighty. This is fine. But life is great and grand. I love my life. I truly love my life. Holy cow. Okay, so that is a 18 for the first one. And a 14 for the second one.
Oh wow. Okay. The 14 will make it, so they'll both succeed, meaning you will take half damage for the next little bit here for the poison damage. I already rolled and calculated your piercing. I'll tell you in a minute. So that is 11 points of poison damage. So that is 21 points of piercing damage and 11 points of poison damage.
Oh my god.
Are you down?
Me down.
No, I have... wait, hold on. Remind me again, what did you say? Sorry, my mind went blank.
Okay. You got 21 points of piercing damage and 11 points of poison damage.
Yep, I'm down.
32. Oh,
Yep.
fuck.
Oh.
Down one go.
Good night.
Okay, so now that we've done all the rolling to articulate, from the ceiling, spiders descend. Both of these spiders immediately attack down toward Hati. Hati is able to, grab onto the fangs of this creature, got the nat 1, and is able to push it back as one comes from above her and latches onto her back, kind of trying to pull her up into the space and slashes out at her with its fangs. She is dropped onto the ground, and she does take a little bit of damage. She seems worse for wear, and you can start to feel that poison pushing into your bloodstream. Down the way, more acromantula appear. One strikes out at Altair, taking him with it, nearly pushing him down to the ground, and Altair is able to pull the fang out of his shoulder and push it backward. You can see Skull, who ducks underneath of the table as fangs hit the wood boards, the wood wall beside him, because you can see that there is actually like a little pillar here, and scrapes along the wood. This small spider leaps out at Wilfred. And Wilfred seems probably less concerned about that than he is about hearing all of the hissing and attacks that are coming over toward Cressida. She throws out a Protego and immediately stops one, but the other two start trying to get into the doorway, striking out at her, and she is knocked to the ground, hitting her head, and now is unconscious. Cressida! And Wilfred is trying to contend with one that's on him. With all of that going on... Skull, it is your turn.
So can you show me what a 15-foot cone looks like on the spider in front of me? Does that get Altair in it?
15 feet, and then it is a 45-degree angle. No.
Only one.
I'd like to mace this bitch in the eyes with an exceptional moonseed poison.
Oh my god!
That's so funny.
Is it a Constitution save?
Is it? Okay. 13.
DC is 14.
Yes! Yeah, let's go!
Fuck yeah!
66 poison damage.
Come on.
Oh, I need to roll.
Skull goes to his keychain, gets out the little thing of pepper spray.
18 points of poison damage.
Fuck! You know what's funny? These are not not immune or resistant to poison damage in the slightest.
Lovely.
Love
That's
that.
the irony. I love
How much? How much?
18.
18 points. That is quite a lot. You are able to just you can see its mandibles clicking out and its internal mouth just dripping with saliva. You aim it right for that mouth and the moonseed poison enters into its clavicle, and this thing starts to kind of as the mandibles are clicking out, trying to spit out whatever it can. But guess what? Spiders can't spit. They also can't throw up.
Oh my god.
Now, the usage of a potion is a bonus action, right?
Not if it's an attack. Not if you're ingesting a potion, then it's a bonus action.
Case, I saw Cressida go down, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to use however much of my movement I need to get as close to her as possible.
You'll get an opportunity attack from this thing.
I'm okay with that.
Okay. So you're 5... No, I can count that as where you already were. 5, 10, 15, 20, and you are now diagonal from Cressida. And, of course, opportunity attack. I'll roll it right now. That is an 11.
Nope.
Yeah, this thing is too busy with and it tries to strike out at you, but you just and run over toward Cressida, who you could hear hit the ground, and Wilfred yelling for her.
Matching that mace. What the fuck?
Exactly.
Listen, I am a potioneer. I gotta make it work.
What is wrong with this wizard?
Cressida, you have a Stargrass Elf coming your way. Just FYI.
Thank you.
It's a bonus action to apply. So.
Oh. Okay.
Like I said, like healing, like when you apply or ingest something like this, it is a bonus action to do
Wonderful.
so.
I have a regular Stargrass Elf that I would like to apply. That is
Wonderful. Cresta, please. Well, I guess it would be Hati, not Hati Skull. Please roll me the 4d4 plus 4.
Oh my god, I rolled 2 natural ones. How sad.
Hey, it's 4
HP.
It's a d4. It's a 25% chance. How many points?
4 hit points.
Healing's healing.
Okay.
You're up.
Alive. I'm alive, so thank you. I very much appreciate it.
Since this kind of changes my stuff right now, Cressida, what's your maximum hit points?
My maximum? Christ, let me go
Yeah.
look. Because I took it off of here. I think it was 32.
Damn.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, so legitimately I met your hit points.
Yes.
Very interesting. Okay. So then you were at 0, you have 11 points that you have recently taken, and then you just gained how many?
I just got 4.
4. Okay.
Better take that guardian
And
in your next turn.
you are now awake. You're prone, which is a problem because advantages. Luckily you'll have the opportunity to get up on your turn.
Lit.
End of your turn? Skull?
Yes.
Okay.
If I could position
Wilfred.
myself with the last 10 minutes or 10 feet of movement in between people, maybe. But if that's not possible, I'm gonna go with that. Sorry.
Nah. I don't think, because everyone's kind of in this area. Wilfred is going to cast Arania Exumi. 30 feet. 45 degrees. That's all 3 of them, baby. Okay. Just gonna roll that. Oh! Get back here. Just gonna roll the cast. That's a success. He has crazy fucking stats for this kind of shit.
Raise
Like
everyone.
He flicks out his wand out toward them. That's going to be 3 con saves. One on them. Failure for the big one. For the middle one, failure. Third one, natural one. They all fail. I wasn't expecting that. And they will go flying a certain amount of feet. So it's 5 plus 5 times? What is it? Anyone help me?
Yeah, hold on, give me just a second.
I think it's
5
Spells.
feet plus number of feet equal to 5 times your spell casting ability.
Okay. So that's 20. They will move 25 feet away. Just get this. 25 feet.
Right.
Okay.
Philip.
Right into fucking.
Oh god!
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Poor
One of them would
Philip.
go right through the door, wouldn't it? Yep.
Right through the door. This one's going to jump diagonal. I think it's right there, and this one will too. Okay.
Send it through the fucking window right into him.
Well, I will say, like, narratively, Philip, as you're here watching all this go down, the large one gets blown back with a searing light and hits, like, the corner of this greenhouse, so you can see a crack spider up where you are, and then into the space next to you is one of the smaller acromantulas who immediately, like, and look right at you. Nice, Spidey.
He just kind of smiles at it. Fuck.
Okay, and that is Wilfred's turn. It is now Delilah. Delilah does not know that, but she's going to roll. Let's see. No, she doesn't. Delilah is going to cast out Sagittario.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Say at 3rd level, because that makes sense. And she's going to send it all at the one that you guys that has attacked Hati to have her like be dropped. Natural 20. Fun.
Oh yes.
13 to hit, and 24 to hit.
Oh,
Now,
no.
the problem with this,
No.
anytime the Acromantula is targeted by a spell, certain things happen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good on the nat 20, that's nice. Okay. She casts out Sagittario. Sagittario! And you can see these arrows fly faster and with more speed than you would have ever hoped. They all fly up toward the Acromantula that's currently holding Hati in its front 2 legs, and the arrows, like the natural 21, goes straight toward its back, and ding! Flies off, shattering a window nearby. All 3 of them, ding, ding! None of them hit.
Delilah did my mistake on the dragon attack.
Well, Delilah doesn't know shit about these, so you guys just learned something. To hit spells, won't work on them. Oh, fuck! You can hear Delilah say. It is now Anna's turn.
Jesus Christ.
You can see Wilfred
fun
is,
yet?
getting attacked by one.
Having fun, Jess?
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Okay, so I guess I'll take the girding potion as a bonus action.
Yeah, I would.
60.
Um,
Wait, is
66?
that-
64 plus 6.
64 plus 6. Okay. That's
Ooh.
24.
Damn.
24 temporary hit points.
Ooh, that's so good.
The 3 4s, wow.
Bless. Alright, and then...
I can keep track of those for you, by the way. I can keep track of your temporary.
Oh, thank you.
Skull, do you remember how many you have?
I have 28 hit points.
No, 20, like the temporary hit points.
I didn't take a
the
guardian
Guardian
potion.
Oh, I thought you did. Okay.
No, I gave it to Hati.
Someone else did. Who did? Oh, Hati didn't you?
Hati.
I'm out, though.
But you've got an attack since then, so
Yeah.
I'll leave that to you.
I'm gonna cast, I guess, Arania Exile at the, one on Wilfred. I need
Okay.
to roll to be able to attempt it, though.
If you angle it, I believe you can get both of these boys.
Will I be able to?
Yes.
Ooh.
Look at you.
Look at
Alright,
you.
let's do that at 3rd level then. Plus...
Attempt to cast.
Word of encouragement.
Oh, thank you!
Very nice. That's your reaction.
And everyone got an advantage from Ray.
That's a 20.
Ooh.
Going to cast? Yeah, hell yeah.
So
I'll
now
make
I
the
have that
con save.
locked in.
Hell yeah.
Oh, damn it, I meant to... Never mind.
I got a 14 for the little one on Wilfred. And a 11 for the big one.
They both fail.
Nice. What are your spellcasting ability modifier?
Spellcasting ability?
Modifier.
Oh, is it that? It's 2 plus...
What kind of caster are you?
Charisma.
Okay, so what's your
So
charisma
plus 4.
bonus? +4. So you can move them 25 feet from where they are. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And with this fight, I do something special. Okay. And this one as well is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. This one over here. Blew a little hole in the wall. And then blew a very big fucking hole in the wall. Over here. Like that. Okay, you cast out Arainiaximai! There is a huge bright flash. You can hear a hiss come from both of these creatures, and they go flying through the space. You can hear the shattering of glass as this large one is vaulted diagonally through it. You can hear it land and thud upside down, its many legs trying to writhe to get itself to get back upright. You have now learned if you blast them through a window, they'll go prone.
Okay. And I think that's it for a turn. Just yell at Wilfred, get Cressida.
Thank you. Okay. And Philip. Nice kitty.
Yeah, Philip is going to like slightly panic a little bit, and then he's gonna quickly kind of try to remember anything he can.
Does it require an action to shit your pants?
I feel like he can do it. It's fine.
Bonus action. Yeah, magical creatures check, sure.
You just gave me an amazing idea for a custom curse.
17.
Jay,
No.
no, Jay.
No, but that would be so good for Aventina. Shit your pants! Shiticus Panticus! That would be so powerful in social situations. Oh boy. Okay, what'd you get, sorry?
17.
17. Okay, you know acromantulas. They are technically native to, like, South America, but they have kind of taken over many old dark forests in the world. These ones, particularly, live in the dark forest. They are known to have lived in the dark forest. You also know they are warded from entering this area. Like, they're not supposed to just be able to walk in. And you also know that they are intelligent creatures. Capable of speech, actually. They even speak in their own unique language as well, Acromantulan. And they are spell resistant, as we've seen, so any spell that will target them will not hit them. You do know their weakness, however, which is 1, of course, Arainiaximai, and then 2, they have a soft underbelly. Their spell resistant trait does not apply to spells that hit to the underside of the acromantula. Now, they kind of travel in packs. They were created through a... probably, it's thought of that they were created through experimental breeding, like in the 1600s, on accident. And they kind of have like a hive mind in a way, kind of like bees do. But then act like spiders. They're very carnivorous, and they are quintuple X rated creatures. So they are known to kill. They prefer large prey.
Alright, can Philip
You
see...
would know they normally don't like fire. Not to say they're like vulnerable, but they don't like fire.
Interesting. Yeah, can Philip see the underbelly of this spider?
See the underbelly. No. It would have to be prone.
Cool. Philip is he'll look at the spider and he'll be like, surely we can handle this without violence.
Do you have that certain trait from your background?
He does. The empathy?
Yeah, the animal empathy, so they are more likely to think of you favorably, and you will have a chance to, show yourself as different. Now, you may make a persuasion check. It is at disadvantage because they are currently aggroed against you.
Take my subscriber advantage because I want this to work.
This seems familiar.
Thank you.
Definitely feels familiar.
No, I know what Shay's talking about, though.
16.
16. So you say, surely we can end this without violence. And you can hear a little voice.
Of course. You just need to come with us. Blind Fang requires your presence.
Cool. And at that...
Light Fang.
What the
What's a
fuck is
warrior
my
cat's name?
Because Philip doesn't know the man, he is going to...
It's like, yeah, we don't have to do violence, just come with us.
Yeah, I don't know
Here's our van.
We're gonna
Get in
level
the van.
3 Incendio.
Level 3 Incendio? Okay.
I see I'm getting nowhere. Incendio.
But we're gonna aim for this table over here.
That's the fucking
What? Why are you aiming? Oh, dude, that could kill you. No, I'm very serious. You mess with any. These are nearly Mandragora, and you have no earmuffs on.
That's true.
Take the rest.
No.
So in that
We
case,
could all die.
Do you have a sign?
he's gonna
No, that's fine.
sidestep towards the door.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And then he's gonna start that incendio in the space next to the spider.
It doesn't attack you. It's like watching you as you're moving to the side.
Where are you going?
Where are we going now, Master?
No, where are you going? He said.
Oh, okay.
So, Philip,
Can
the
he actually take
screams-
another step out the door without getting attacked, or would it
No.
be an opportunity?
He... Oh, actually, yes. This thing is currently neutral toward you, so yes, it will not take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I'll take one more step out the door and then cast incendio in the doorway.
I'm telling you, you're gonna want to get way farther away.
Oh, he plans to, but he can't get that far and cast incendio.
What's the range on incendio?
In the doorway.
Oh, he's just.
Oh,
trying
you're
to
doing
block
it in the doorway?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank God.
Oh.
Because the screams would have killed all of us.
It would have been
He
very
stepped out
bad.
the door first.
Where's the... Okay, I want to get fire. Oh. You're able to create a bonfire.
Where are you going?
Incendio!
You lie! We're not lie!
It says... Okay. Is that all you do? Or do you keep moving? That was 10 feet.
Mara, would you keep moving?
Mara?
Oh, I muted myself. Yeah, he's gonna shut the door and then move toward the other doorway where everyone else is.
We're just like on fire.
It's so nice of you to shut the door.
Yeah. And you're going to move to everyone else? Is that what I heard? Sorry?
Yes. Just like right there.
Yeah, you can get right up to Cressida if you wanted. Either that or you could go elsewhere. But, you kind of got acromantulas everywhere, man.
Yeah, he's gonna use his bonus action to take the girding potion.
Oh, good fucking call. Roll it. 64 plus 6. And I can keep track of it for you.
Oh, no, bot's not working.
exclamation point. Not slash.
It's exclamation. Unless you're trying to do.
I was trying to use mics, but it didn't work.
I might as well use the every bot.
Yeah, it's not working. Here we go. 25.
Ooh,
Damn.
25. Nice roll. Okay, I got that. I got it down for you right here. I'll tell you when it runs out or if you take it damage outside of it. So, okay. End of your turn.
Yes.
Cressida, your turn.
Yeah,
You want to
that's
get up?
me. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Kind of want to get up. I'd stand it.
You're at 4 hit points.
Yay!
You recently took 11 points of poison damage, but you have 4 hit points.
I feel freaking fabulous right now.
Take
You're
the
not
guarding
actually
potion.
poisoned, unlike other people.
Please take the guarding potion. Just please take it right now.
I think all of the
I
green
don't
potions are
have
one.
one. Yeah, I don't
Oh,
have
yeah.
one.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Never mind.
Because I was trying to stay in the back and not on the front lines, and I still ended up fucked. Okay, can I see the one that is, like, right beside this building?
You can see, yes, this one, and you can see inside.
They got the one inside. I don't worry about that.
The 3 inside, you mean?
Yeah, you'll be fine.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 3.
I would like to attempt to cast Arenia Exmi at this one in the corner, the big one.
This big boy?
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna have to get closer, I believe, to do that. 5, 10. I think. Wait, 5, 10, 15. 20. No, I don't think you do! I don't think you do.
Also,
Yeah.
have a Didge Cressida from Ray.
Oh, yeah. That'd be helpful, hopefully.
Okay,
It's not a roll.
so do you have to cast? Do you have to roll to cast?
Yes.
Okay.
So that is... Yep, we're gonna hope for the best.
Oh, you know what? When Wilfred did his stuff, I forgot to roll damage. I'm just gonna roll damage for all 3 at the same time for what they got. Because they all failed. So how many...
It's
how many is
46.
that?
Yeah,
46,
one got a
thank you.
nat 1. I'm not sure if that changes anything.
It doesn't change anything. They all take 16 points, I'll say. Oh, wait. Wilfred's.
You can roll again. Advantage. Oh god.
I have an inspo that I've been saving. I'll use that. Nope.
Oh my god.
Maya, why do your
Yikes.
rolls always suck?
Hey.
What happened?
Hey. I rolled an 8, but I had advantage, so I rolled a 5. Then I used my inspo. Then I got a 4.
So it doesn't go through, eh?
Nope.
You feel incredibly fearful in this moment. They just attacked you. You were completely unconscious, but luckily your friends were here for you. You're just kind of like pushing yourself into the group because but your hand is like shaking so violently that the spell does not come out. That's your action.
Bonus action cry.
Uh-huh.
That
spell slot is still taken.
That's totally fine.
Oh wait, no. So sorry, no. I'm wrong. Spell slot is not taken. Just your action still is. That's all.
Say back away from the door now?
Yeah, I'm gonna back away just a little bit.
We're here.
That sounds
Hit
good.
the corner of the room. What?
Yeah, corner of the room is good.
Okay, you got it. End of your turn. Ernesia. It's now Ernesia's turn.
Coward.
She's getting the fuck out of Dodge. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Well, there's safety in numbers, and we all saw what happened to Arnesia.
At this point, that will trigger this one's held action.
Well,
That is a... oh, she has to make a strength save. That's a 9. Oh, this thing comes flying out down and hits her onto the ground, tackling her prone into the mud. And it will start walking over toward her. I believe it deals like a shit ton of damage. Not mistaken.
That's what I think it is. Yep.
That is 29 points of damage.
Damn.
That is... Arnesia has 2 hit points. You can see her wand has fallen away from her, and she starts to crawl. Gemma's turn. Gemma's like, "No, you bitch! Don't leave me!" And she is going to use the disengage action and is going to run to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and is going to go, "Oh, fuck!" Okay. Uh-huh. Had that, yeah. I'll probably be using it then. That is Gemma's turn. Gemma's fucking afraid. I think she's going to... No, she already did disengage. Okay. Gemma's turn is done. Nolan's turn. Nolan is hyperventilating in the corner. Okay. No, I can do this. I can do this. Here, don't try like the present. And he is going to try to cast... He's going to hit his stave at the ground. He's going to try to cast. Oh. Sad. You can see a golden glow begin to come around him. You can see his eyes begin to flicker with golden light before they are snuffed out. Fuck! He says. And Nolan instead is going to use his bonus action to... No, can't do that because you have to see the target. And I was a... Yeah, I don't think that there is a cantrip he can do, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. No, and that you have to see that one too.
there's
Yeah,
no
I think
possible way
he... I don't think there's
my-
anything he can really do.
There's no possible way I can give my subscriber advantage to you for this. Right?
Sure, I'll take it.
Alright.
Okay.
Saving husbando.
That is a dirty 20.
There we go.
Yes. Oh, I can do it. I can do it. Verum videre. And it will try again, and this time it sticks. His eyes will glow a bright gold as he is now able to see everything around him. Because he can see, he is going to bonus action try to cast Flipendo at the one in front of Altair. Flipendo! He has never cast this spell before.
Oh my god. No.
It was impossible for him to do so because you have to see the target. And that... It's a strength save from the... Oh, no, sorry. That was a roll to cast. That's a success because that is a 15.
Yep.
And then it's going to make a strength save. And that's a natural 20 on its end. But you can see it is hit. It kind of rears up its 2 legs, coming down. And you can see it click its mandibles. And it seems to bead away from Altair, looking toward Nolan. Okay. And that will be,
Save
I
your
guess...
board for now, Jess.
that is 4 points, because it's 8 halved. Bludgeoning damage. Okay. From there, we've got Adventina!
Okay. Well,
Where the fuck are you? There you are. Shiticus Panticus.
well, it's time to do what any, well-meaning Hufflepuff girl would do. And scream in terror. But do so very well. Can I cast Sonorous on myself and try to scream for help?
Ooh, love that.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that's
definitely can
smart.
cast Sonorous. I believe it's an action to cast Sonorous. And I will have you roll a performance check.
With pleasure. And I have advantage from Ray. Let's see.
And a D4 from your club, right?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
a natural 20.
And the 4 on the D4.
A net
That's a
35.
35?
A 35?
Oh,
You won't hear a booming voice. What do you say, Aventina?
I just scream. Somebody help! Just as loud as possible.
That is so smart.
And with the natural 20 and the end of the round, you can see Ernesia. Well, probably not see her, but the proverbial camera can see Ernesia. She's trying to desperately to move out of the way of the 8 hairy legs that are moving toward her. She can see her wand. She thrusts out toward it, and the large carapace of this creature pins her down on her back. It will rear up its 2 fangs and goes down. And due to the nat 20 earlier, you can hear transmogrify. There is a green flash of light that moves over toward this creature, and just before its fangs dig into Ernesia's back, it screams out in terrible pain. It's going back on kind of its hind legs and falling backward onto its back. Walking into the scene is Professor Dildero. He has fucking eyes of fury. You can see this thing moving its legs back and forth as the plates of its chitin, the soft underbelly, begins to ooze out from the connections from its plates. Its guts literally starting to pour out of it.
I'm so attracted to him.
And, well, Hati is your go.
alright. So, this poison shit kind of sucks. So, we're gonna bonus action down one of my regular common antidotes to poison and get rid of that shit. And get my health back to 44.
Okay, so the common one, it is all of your hit points lost to poison damage to a maximum of 15? Or is it half your hit points lost to poison damage up to a maximum of 15?
I believe it's to a maximum of 15.
Yeah, maximum.
But yes, but is it a half of that, or...
Hold on, let me
I don't
pull
have-
out the
okay.
old PDF.
I'm trying to... Oh, you guys can probably see my stuff here.
D&D Wiki, you don't have the copyright for that.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh no!
The OGL, it's coming in!
Oh, yep, it does say half your hit points lost.
Half your hit points. But that's fine, because you... Yeah, so you took 6 points. So that will be... you will gain 3 points.
Which puts me back to...
Yeah.
My max HP. So, plus 3. Cool. Alright, and then this spider that's holding me, I don't really like that either. We're pulling out the knife and we're just gonna start stabbing into its face. And I have advantage.
Alright.
Attack.
Here's the great thing. These things are not resistant to, like, physical attacks upon them.
It's like, these are wizard
Roll it.
physical attacks.
That's 1 plus 9. That's a 22 to hit you.
Are you adding a +1? It's considered a. I will say this will be considered a +1 dagger.
Okay, so that's a 23 then.
Okay.
So then it's
And
a D4.
and then it has to make a Constitution save.
5. Yep.
Oh.
What did it roll?
What?
Oh no!
No.
And then
Oh shit! It deals double the poison damage. Guess what is this thing's like a natural predator?
Basilisk.
Yeah.
The basilisk.
Oh my
that's
god!
8d6 of poison. Fuck.
8d6 doubled.
8d6. Holy
my
shit!
I'm just gonna put 16.
I love Hati.
Holy shit.
No, it's not 16d6.
Oh, 8.
How much d6 does it normally do?
4.
4. Oh, okay. So you're going to take that, you're going to roll it, and you're going to double that amount.
Got you. 15.
So 30.
Yo.
Jesus Christ.
No,
30
points? It's not 30 damage. Or 30
No, because it's 6 points
7, 8.
first.
So 9. So 18 poison.
18
So
plus
18 poison.
Not trapped in here with you.
6 piercing.
Wait, how much? How much is 18 doubled? Sorry.
No.
I know
so
we're not actually. I get that we're not. I get that it's not doubled. I'm just trying to figure out its current hit points, because I've separated the two values.
Mhm.
I guess I didn't have to. You know, I don't have to with this one. Plus 18. 35. Holy shit. You know what? I think this thing is frightened of you.
Oh, yeah.
So you whip out the dagger and start attacking underneath of it. You are able to strike up into its face, and Hati like pulls back and sticks it right inside of one of its eyes. You can see its like little legs writhe in terrible pain as it takes steps backward from you. This won't invoke attacks of opportunity. It will. Actually, it might run on its turn. So, and you might get an attack of opportunity. So, it essentially is like pushing back away from you. It yells out.
Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck you're saying, but get the fuck out of here.
Fuck you for whatever you said. Get out. Jesus Christ.
I'm right here.
Do it, come on!
Yeah!
Come on! Do it! Come on! Altair, it's your turn.
Goddamn.
I think. Right,
yeah.
Hati?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
after him.
okay. Well, I know you're after him. I'm just asking if he was done.
Okay. That's
Where
not
are
me.
you?
Oh,
This one's you.
Can I attack the two spiders, especially the one that's afraid of Hati?
If you have a Rainy Exmi, right?
Yes, I do.
From your current position, you sure as fuck can. Now this one's on the ceiling, so you're not going to be able to. 45. Oh my gosh! Only because you're on the table, this one is also within range.
Okay. I'm gonna heighten spell Arania Eximi at level 2.
When you do that, it actually provokes one of my held actions that I've held the entire fucking round. From this one, right here. It's going to break this window. And it's going to fucking attack you.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
It says, Arania exit! You can hear a shattering of glass, and this thing's coming down at you.
For fuck's sake.
Oh boy.
What?
22.
Protego!
Oh, no fucking way!
Oh.
No way!
Yes. Yep.
What's your AC with Protego now?
It is 23. Pretty sure.
Alright. And it tacks down at you, and you are able to put your other hand out in front of you, and in this moment of triumph, you cast wandlessly, because you have your wand out casting Arania Eximi. You put your hand out in front of you, and a Protego appears in the space, and the two fangs that were going to be heading right for your jugular hit and crack that Protego.
I need all Constitution saves from the three.
From the three. Yeah, this one's not in range.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Disadvantage, because I heightened spelled it.
Oh boy. Okay. Failure for the one nearest you. Failure for the one that's frightened. Failure for the other one.
Yes.
Yes, okay, I'm gonna do 4d6 then.
What's your spellcasting ability modifier?
It is +3. So...
+3. Okay, so 20 feet.
Okay.
You do the damage, I'll do this.
Okay. 14.
Okay. And this one will actually get knocked prone since it was on the ceiling.
Yeah. And as a bonus action,
14.
I'm gonna drink my antidote to uncommon poisons.
So 14. Oh boy. Uh-huh. This one hasn't taken anything. Okay. Altair, you cast out Arania Exumi! And as this thing hits onto the side of you, that spell kind of slow motion waves through the air, first hitting the one in front of you as it starts flying backward, and also the light hits the ones behind it as this one is entirely engulfed. The one that was afraid of Hati is hit. And you can see it's already been like stabbed terribly. One of its eyes is bleeding out, and you can see the side of it melt, turning like a dark black as it is dead.
Whoa!
Yes.
Let's go!
Altair, Acromantula killer. It was a team effort, but
Yeah, team effort, oh my god. And as my bonus action, I'm gonna drink my antidote to uncommon poisons just in case the other acronym.
uncommon?
Yeah.
Okay. So that is you regain 8 hit points.
Yeah.
Okay. It is now the spider's turn.
Of course.
This one's going to get up. This one's going to get up. It's half their movement. Yep. This one, I think, sees Dilduro, but does not have the movement. Yeah, it doesn't have the movement. So it'll go for what it can. And that is Delilah. This one is going to go back for Hati. This one's going to get up. And is going to attack. It's going to see its dead brother. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've never done it before. I did it on Anicia. I'm doing it on you, Altair. You've pissed it off.
Okay.
That one's going to be doing a deadly leap.
Oh God!
Bestiary. One services.
Altair gets to experience what happened to Sharon, at least once.
Yeah.
Where Sharon got
Well, 'cause
how many? 4 or 5 of them?
These are technically infant acromantulus, I'm pretty sure. This one is a young one. And it's going to choose to use this deadly leap. I'll mark that. This one is in terrible pain. All of its actions and stuff are gone. You've got these ones back here going for Philip. This one is like, fuck it! Where do I go? I don't know what to do! It can't climb out the door. It's legit gonna start running around because it doesn't know where to go. It's like when you catch a spider in like a plastic cup and it starts running around the rim, frantically.
Yeah.
No, I would never be that cruel to nature.
Yes, you would.
Yeah, I'm not missing anybody. I don't think I am. Okay. All right, Philip, you got 2 heading your way. First one.
Yeah, he would. He's gonna cast a Rainy X of mine.
What? No, Philip, it's not your turn.
Oh.
You're getting attacked.
Lovely.
You got a 14 to hit you.
That will hit.
Okay. And you also have a second attack. And that is a 18, so that will also hit you. And I'd like you please to make 2 con saves.
Yeah, not 1 and a 15.
Okay, 15 makes it. And that one does not. So, firstly, you're going to be taking 24 points of piercing damage.
Kill the liar.
You can hear the larger one say, and the smaller one leaps out at you, fixing itself to your side.
Rude.
19, 20, 24, yeah, that's 24. And then you probably gonna be going down here. Taking it downtown. Okay, okay, well, at least you're taking half of nearly max damage. So that's 7 more points of poison damage. That's the halved one. And then this is the not half one, and you're considered poisoned. Max damage. 16 more points.
Jesus Christ.
That is an overall amount of points of damage is 47 hit points
Pissed
overall.
it all off.
Oh, okay, so wait, so all that poison damage can essentially be taken by your temporary hit points. So you only take 3. You'll only have 22 points taken away from you. So you're still up.
Thank God, I still have 6 hit points.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay. And the 2 of them swarm. Philip. This is not a good place to be. Okay, we got an attack over on Altair. Altair, you bastard. That is a natural 1.
Does not. I could just dodge it.
Oh boy. And then we got an attack on Delilah. Natural 20.
Oh no.
Luckily, the poison damage does not get doubled. What's 16 doubled?
30.
32.
32.
That is all of her hit points alone in just the piercing. I'll make the con still, technically. Ooh, wow, okay, she fails. So that is going to be an added 11 more points of poison damage, technically. Yeah. She nearly was just killed in that. From outside, you can hear the scuttling of many legs. It grabs onto the side of the building and starts to immediately put its hands on top of Delilah, pushing her down onto the ground and sinking its fangs down into her chest. You can hear her yell out. There'll be Hati. You're able to hear the scream for help as this one.
Killer, I will face you, Hunter.
That is 19 to hit.
Protego. To
You bastard. Okay. Yeah, it's it kind of rears back, touching the wall, and then leaps forward at you, and you immediately put up a Protego wall, and it's like a bird hitting a pane of glass.
What the fuck was that?
Okay. This one will take its deadly leap at the person who killed its brother.
Of course.
If the acroman actually jumps at least 15 feet as part of its movement, it can then use an action to land in a space that contains one or more creatures. Leap. You are going to take a strength or dexterity saving throw. It is your choice.
I'm gonna do dexterity.
Someone's gonna subscribe.
Oh yeah, I do.
Use it.
I do have an advantage. Okay.
Gigi said wait.
Oh, it's 21.
That
Nice,
got rid of
okay.
that one. Thank God.
You will take half of this damage. And you are not knocked prone. You will take... that is... So let me get my calculator. Whoa, not... 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, I'm still up. Thank God.
No fucking way. I'll take some fucking tank. This thing from the other side of the fucking room, if I can get a good jumps across the area, trying to push you down onto the ground. You stumble backward, and it is trying desperately to attack you, and it nips you multiple times in the chest and in the arms right now. Okay, just hitting you with the full force of its body. I think that is all of them. Yeah. Skull, your turn.
Cool.
Oh, we don't. Oh, I forgot this one. Skull. I'm gonna want to hit you. That is an 18.
Hits.
Make a con save.
Advantage because of Ray. 18.
Okay, good. You make it. That's 11 points of piercing damage.
Cool.
And then for the half poison damage, you will take 5. You can feel something nip at your legs.
Ugh, ew.
9 reaction.
Yeah, that's my reaction, is to just stick my tongue out at it.
Skull, your go.
I'm going to bonus action down my exceptional antidote to common poisons, which I don't know what it does. I didn't write it down.
Exceptional antidote to common poisons. So it becomes, it essentially just becomes a higher level one. So it is all of your hit points lost to poison damage up to a maximum of 30, so you will regain 5 points of hit points.
Then I'd like to jump up on the table, facing the massive acromantula, ignoring the baby one. I don't care about him. And then, Aranya, Exumai, and if it doesn't get the one near Hati, I'd like to move forward until it does.
Yeah, okay, so opportunity attack. $22 to hit.
Damn.
Oh, it doesn't hit. Great.
Make con save.
Also advantage things Ita. Ooh, 2.
Okay, you take 12 points of piercing damage. And 10 points of poison damage. But wait, you have advantage on because you took the thing, you have advantage on saves against poison.
I already rolled that at advantage because of Ito's thing.
Roll it again. Roll one more time. Make it triple.
You're also rolling in discussion too.
Am I?
Yeah.
You are.
Sorry. I'm not paying attention at all where I'm
It's fine.
typing.
It's fine. It's just funny.
That's a 15 on that con save instead.
Nice. That will make it meaning you only take 5 points of poison damage and are not poisoned.
Good.
I think I'm still down regardless.
Aww.
Oh no.
Okay, so Hati, as you are running away, and this thing is like, "Do not ignore me," and is like trying to attack you, and you run forward into the fray. What do you yell toward Hati, who is just like entirely surrounded by these things?
I would have yelled Aranya Exumai, but
What do you say instead?
I instead yell out in pain. Ah!
It's a great little
Very negative inspiration. Okay, skull's down. And Hati, you can see that. You can see a kind of spider leap up toward him, kind of getting on top of him. That's not good.
No, not at all. Hati is a little angry.
Little
angry.
Iggy.
It is now Wilfred's turn, and he is going to cast out. He's got people behind him. I think he's going to do the same thing. Well, he's got, Philip's like in kind of a bit of a bind, but you are too. But he has friends who can probably help you. So he's going to rely on him. He's going to cast already Exumai with Philip. That's a failure for the small one, and a success for the big one. Okay. That is 9 points of damage to this one. $30. Oh, then okay, cool. I will. I'll say that in a second, and then this one will take half that for 4. Yeah. Okay. Wilfred casts out Rainy Exumai, and you can see as this one goes flying back, shattering onto the glass over here, and you can see a large shard of glass has stuck through it, and the legs curl forward. This one is not so easily dismayed. Okay, Delilah's turn. She's down. She's gonna make a death saving throw. She succeeds it. She got an 11. One success. Anna.
Oh shit.
Skull! Wilfred's yelling.
Yeah.
Skull!
She's gonna get onto the table and I guess we're doing Arania Exbe. I'm going to heighten spell that.
Oh, okay, let's see.
You can. Oh my god.
You get just about all of them.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. Oh boy. That's 4 con saves. Okay, first one, natural one. The one that's on top of Skull. The one next to it. 11. The one next to that. 14.
Fail.
And the last one, on top of Delilah. 15.
That means it, yes.
Okay. Okay, you can roll for your damage.
Alright.
They will move 25 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
It's 46, right?
Yeah, 46.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And...
$15 points of damage.
15 points? Okay. Take me a second, because there's so many! Oh, that one's hurting. Wait, what the fuck? I don't think... What? 46? No, I think that's old. And then this one will take half of that for 7. Oh wait, it already had 18 points. So 7 more on top of that. 25, cool. In front of Anna, you can see Skull fighting for his life right now. He has a large wound on his back, and just a wave of force moves out from you, pushing all of these acromantula far, far away to the other side of the greenhouse.
Alright, and it is an action to administer a potion, right?
No.
No?
It is a bonus action.
Healing, then
Bonus
Normally in fifth edition, according to rules as written, yes, normally it is an action to administer. However, most DMs think that's fucking dumb, and they say a bonus action instead.
Okay. I will give Skull my exceptional Wiggenweld potion, which should bring him back up to 1 hit point.
Oh, that is correct. Yes, it will bring him back up to 1 hit point.
That's the...
I got you.
Yeah, Skull, you kind of start to wake up and kind of cough because there's a liquid running down your throat. But you are just barely awake.
I'm down for the count. Hati, you got it. I'm gonna take a nap.
Hati's just screaming obscenities in Icelandic.
You gotta learn some Icelandic obscenities.
I know.
Legitimately. Okay, Anna, end of your turn.
That would be the end of my turn, yes.
Philip!
Is the little one dead?
This one? Yes.
Great. I'm gonna cast Bombarda.
You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
You cannot do that.
Can I not do that?
Remember, any to hit spell will not connect.
Oh, I'm doing it at the ground, not at him.
Why the ground?
Will the ground below him not explode?
It's not it's not considered an AoE spell, right? Because normally, narratively, flavor-wise, it affects an area, but because it's the concussion jinx. But according to the meta, you target a creature, right? If it was like Confringo that has an area of effect, then you might be able to do that. But
Fair. In that case, he's just gonna use Arena X. He will use his last 3rd level slot to do so.
Oh, fuck yeah. You're probably gonna kill this thing.
Kill it.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
Imagine not having Confringo third year. Wow.
Imagine.
Just 2 out of 4 of your characters have. Both Ellen and Sharon had Confringo during this episode. And didn't like both of them not attend this fight?
Ellen did.
Ellen
Sharon didn't.
Yeah, Sharon did.
Yeah. Sharon was like, "Oh, there's a vision. People are in danger. I'm gonna go back to sleep."
What a
50.
weird dream. Goes back to sleep.
Weird.
15 to cast? What? Wait,
No.
did you have to roll to cast? No?
No, he's got it locked in.
My bad. I need a. If you rolled for damage already, I need to do Wisconsin. 10.
His is what is it?
What's the damage?
Damage is 15. Just trying to check his spellcasting. So I don't know if that.
You can see this one is quite wounded. It flies through the space here, landing onto the rocks on its back, and like flips back onto its legs here, and you can see it kind of wobbling off to one side. It looks to the right, as if perhaps to leave, but you can hear it yelling out, "Bolong! Hisa!" And you guys all watch as on the tops of this this like wall here, one by one, a small army of a dozen more Acromantula are climbing up the sides. You can see even one much larger one that steps up here. This is not Blightfang, but this is a Bochling.
Jesus Christ.
Get in the door and close the door.
What
Get in the door and close the door.
are you doing, Philip?
Yes, can you yell back? I don't speak. And just gonna start walking into the
I don't speak Acromantula. You walk inside. Shut the door.
And that's his turn.
Alrighty. Philip, Cressida, it is your turn. You're in the corner over here.
Your Cressida, who's
Cowering.
been silently crying in the corner this whole time, is going to once again attempt to cast Urania Exmai. I think I might have to get closer to try and get the one that's on Delilah.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, I'll
5,
try and
10,
get a little
15,
closer.
20, 25, 30.
Yup. Cool.
Let's see how many we can target.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Succeed, Cressida, please succeed.
Literally all of them.
Yeah, we're gonna really try. Might need subscriber advantages if I don't.
You can have mine.
17.
That's a 17.
There you go.
I need it. Save it.
Yeah. As you're like cowering in the corner, Wilfred, who's helping Philip like lock the door, Cressida, get a hold of yourself! He's gonna yell, and you're able to kind of like you pull yourself out of that and start running out right here. You step up, looking at Hati just surrounded. Eventually, she's like. With her, oh yeah, you can probably see she actually does kind of like snarl toward all of them, and you stick your wand out, Radiaxumai, and I will make con saves for 4 of them.
Nice, Cressida.
Come on.
I'm fine.
Natural 20 for the one on top of Delilah.
Damn it.
Damn
Dang
it.
it.
I am. Swear to God, I'll make
13
myself-
for the one right here that failed at attacking Hati.
Fails.
Fail. Fail again. And last one, fail again. I have not been rolling too great tonight. That's okay. So all these 3 fail, this one does not.
Okay. So that is 4d6. Because I used a normal spell slot.
I think this has been like the most like non-lethal greenhouses session I've been in.
Really? Non-lethal? Really?
15.
Saturday night was pretty fucking scuffed. I'm pretty sure watching the VOD on Tuesday night, it was also pretty damn scuffed.
16 points?
15.
15.
Please kill one. Yes!
Yes! Finally.
Cressida!
Yo. Hell
So,
yeah. Hell yeah.
You killed 2 of them, man. Oh, no, wait, this one's taking half. Let's take, you gotta take back, what, 8. There. Alright. You cast out Radiexumi, and these ones go flying through the walls here, entirely, like, creating large holes in the greenhouse. This one also actually would create a hole. Let's create a new one then. There you go. And we'll be moved back. These ones will fly over here and one over here. Okay. End of your turn, Cressida?
I'd like to use my bonus action to drink, my exceptional antidote to uncommon poisons.
Okay.
Please.
So you'd regain up to 30.
That's how many again? For dice?
Like antidote to uncommon poisons, you just regain.
Oh,
You regain your hit points up to a maximum of 30, so you regain 11 hit points.
Lit.
So you got 15 hit points now.
Hey, that's better than 4.
It's better than 4.
Not wrong.
No.
That's it for me?
Ernesia had 2 hit points, I believe. She's going to scramble to her feet. Professor! She's going to disengage and run behind him. Get behind me! He says. And, Dildero looks up toward the tops of the thing here. He can see the large botchling that is moving into the area. Let me quickly kind of articulate for you guys what this would actually look like. Boom, 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 boom.
Jesus Christ.
You
Boom.
really don't have to. I think it's okay.
And then I will grab all of these and then this one, this one is a botchling. So it's even fucking larger. To put this more into perspective, this is how big the botchling is.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Did you just say I could take him?
Yeah.
I mean, it's haughty. It's haughty.
So Dildero can see this. You see him like grit his teeth, and the acromantula that was right here, that is still like writhing and screaming, pops. To be clear, this one took no damage this entire fight until Dildero did this. It's still not Dildero's turn technically. We have such a long thing. That's Arnesia. Gemma, seeing that one pop, is going to run out. I swear we didn't do this, Gemma says. And Dildero's like, now is not the time. She's going to run toward him. Okay. It was all Delilah's fault. And Nolan is here now. Okay. I think. Just get that one's dead. Get that one over there. The other one's in here. Okay. Nolan's like people are pretty safe. 5, 10, 15. Nolan is going to administer a Stargrass salve to Skull. Hey, Skull. Oh, these look really bad, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
He's going to
they're,
help you.
Open wounds, easy.
That is 12 points of healing to you. Great. And Adventina is now your go.
Okay. Distance check to Hati.
Distance check to Hati. I think I grabbed the wrong person earlier. I don't think this is you. Yeah, I did grab the wrong person. That's fine. Distance check to Hati from where you are. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. 45 feet.
Cool. I want to get as close as possible with my movement to Hati.
There.
And, I'm gonna reach into my pillow and rummage around for my secret stash.
Secret stash. Oh my god.
No, that's a chocolate frog. No, that's Birdie Bods. Oh, here we go. Hati! Eat this! And I want to throw Hati one of my special pepper imps.
Oh, I think I know what this might be. So, Hati, I believe according to Culinarian, all it takes is your reaction to catch and ingest it, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Yeah, it takes her bonus action to throw it to you or something like that, or her action, and your reaction to catch and eat. Yeah.
Doing it.
Ati, you have a
Alright.
D4 and advantage.
So, this spicy ball of chocolate contains cayenne pepper and a sprinkle of popping candy. You are now on fire. Once consumed, your body begins to radiate intense heat in a 5-foot radius around you. For the duration, any creature that ends its turn within the area must make a con save, taking 2d4 plus the chef's spellcasting ability modifier fire damage on a failed save, or half as much as successful.
Damn. You're now on fire.
I'm on fire.
So let's change that just a little bit, because like it being, man, what the fuck is going on? Why can't I make it small? Whatever. Let's change that, because a 5-foot radius would be only Hati and only people in her space, literally in her space.
Okay.
So we'll make it a 10-foot radius, so that
I'll
it's
gladly take both.
bigger. Yeah.
Alright, cool. And I'll just say, keep killing them. It seems to be working.
Why don't we change the flavor just a little bit of this? Why don't we give Hati fire breath?
Oh yeah.
So you're just like okay, so they make a dex save, the ones that are around her, because there's 2 of them.
Con save.
It's a con
Con,
save.
con save, okay.
Be careful. of
Natural 1 for the one over by Delilah, and a 4 for the small one.
Yay.
How much damage did it take?
Damage.
That's
Yeah.
Aventina rolling.
So it's 9 and 4 if halved.
I don't want to ruin it, so we're gonna say the full 9. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Boom. And
And this lasts for 1 minute.
oh, jeez. Okay. So what's nice is Delilah is not actually in that space, but this one is because it's a large creature, so it takes up 2 squares. And Hati, you want to give me this flavor? Because how do you want to do this?
Okay. So Hati
One
kind of
behind
like
you.
jumps up to catch the pepper in her mouth.
Oh, like a dog catching a frisbee.
And then just looks down at this spider, breathes fire on its face.
Feel like you land. You can feel like something coming from deep within you. Just a miasma of flame comes from you, like some kind of flamethrower. It moves and rises throughout the space, and you can just kind of move in a circular motion, just spraying it all around you. And this one screeches out from the flames as its little body is set on fire, and this large one. You can hear its eyes as they pop. This one is dead.
What is the status of Delilah?
She is unconscious, making death saves,
Oh, cool.
has succeeded 1.
So then, I'm gonna look under the table, and with my bonus action, I'm gonna quicken a renovate.
Oh yeah, totally. Wait, that's 10 feet? That isn't renovate 10 feet?
Let me check.
Oh, wait,
Yep.
renovate wouldn't work anyway, for 1?
Okay.
Because that's magical unconsciousness.
It would be an apnea.
Oh, what's the one that revives?
An apnea.
Yeah, I know an apnea.
An apnea. What's the range
And
on
an
an
apnea is
apnea?
30.
Wonderful. Cool.
Hell yeah.
How much health?
It's a 2d4 plus. Let's see. Oh no, it's just stability. An apnea stability.
How much?
0.
Just
It's
stabilizes.
What?
It
It's
just
spare the
saves-
dying. Spare the dying, essentially.
Oh, she's stable.
Yes.
Yeah.
yeah.
Gotcha. Gotcha. You
because
That's
just-
why
I
he's
don't know
more
what his-
alive. So
Yeah. Because he would be the one that grants hit points,
Yeah.
but an apnea is the one that stabilizes.
yeah, we have to wait.
And I don't know
It
if
could be next year.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And with that ending the round, it is Dildero's turn.
Yay.
Dildero is here. He moves forward, getting both of the girls kind of behind him here, holding them behind him. He stares up into the space. He can see you guys have entirely destroyed the greenhouse, throwing acromantula through them. They lie dead here, but there's so much more that are coming. You can see him put up his wand and put it straight up into the air. And you can see a bright light, like flame, white flame, light at the tip of his wand. And you guys watch as from him a bright white light begins to emanate to a 200-foot radius.
Ooh.
You see as every pass of this white flame, it's kind of like a barrier passes through you. You can feel this warmth hit you, as if standing right next to a fire, but no one else is affected. Instead, this acromantula down here screeches out, yeah! And you can see one of its limbs starts to disintegrate. It starts running as quickly as it can, and runs past its fallen comrades here as it drops to the ground, and you can see sizzling and steam rising from it. The little one that's over here in the greenhouse also starts running and is caught up in this blast. The dead bodies of the acromantulas start to burn away. You can see they start to become brittle and like dust. They are blowing off into the wind. These large acromantula, the botchling that's up here, takes the first blast, and it will get hit with all of its other comrades here. Flee! Flee! And this one will begin climbing down, running. As you can see, many of them start leaping off of the side wall and down, away. Eventually, as the area of effect comes to an end and things begin to die down, all of the bodies of the acromantula are nothing but dust. From that, you can see, Delilah's down right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Anyone want to help her?
Hati's running over to Skull.
Absolutely.
Altair would help Delilah up.
Well, she's only stable. She's still unconscious.
I cannot heal her.
But Kiva can. And she was the one who was the most, recently helping her out. I can just crawl over and give her a Stargrass.
Absolutely. That heals her a little bit, and she starts to come to. Thank you, Tina, she says. At that moment, you all can hear a screech. As the fight comes to a close, there's a gasping shriek that can be heard outside.
Hide, 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 hide!
What have you done? You can hear. Pomona. Dildero goes to speak, but Professor Sprout is too distracted by the broken glass. You don't yet see her. Dildero looks out toward all of you and kind of gives you like a gesture, like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're leaving. Anna's gonna grab Nolan. Come on, go.
Nolan will grab you, and he's not using his stave to run because he can see, at least for the next minute. Yeah, you guys are kind of able to all grab and run and get behind the greenhouse too. You guys are all watching this scene as it plays out. Pomona, Dildero goes to speak, and Sprout is too distracted by all the broken glass. Vandalism! And my poor couches! She says, what have you all to say for yourselves? She says, holding one like it's a baby. Pomona! Dildero says. And she looks over toward him, realizing that he's even here. I believe I can clear this up. Dildero cuts her off from speaking. Darius, what are you doing here? I was having a late night stroll. I heard yelling coming this way. I ran over to investigate and found the students having a quarrel with each other. Something about broken promises, he says, looking over at Gemma. And he takes a beat. Gemma looks at him, giving him an uncomfortable look, and he says, Gemma fired the first blow. What? No, I didn't! It was the spiders, she says. Spiders? Sprout seems kind of confused. I have had about enough of your lies, Miss Drayton. But another bloody excuse from you and you'll be spending all of your free time in my office. Is that understood? Sprout rubs her eyes and sighs. Minerva isn't going to like being awoken so late, she says, looking at and kind of starting to step inside of the greenhouse, stepping over broken glass and mottled panes. And perhaps we don't, he says. Merlin's beard, Darius! Do you see the greenhouses? What I see is 3 students in the midst of a personal dispute. He looks over toward Delilah, now up, panting in the space here. Left unsupervised. Were you not considering retirement after next year? He says. You bastard. You cannot seriously insinuate that... Pomona! It's just a mistake. One that should not have happened. One that, if handled with tact, need not result in any staff changes. There's a silence for a moment as the two of them look at one another. I want this greenhouse cleaned up now! Sprout yells at the three girls. I can supervise. You should get some rest, he says, looking back up toward the top of the wall. Thank you, Darius. I'm too old for this shit anyways. Sprout will walk back toward her office. As she leaves and he walks back into the greenhouse, he has a heavy cough, looking toward where all of you guys are hiding.
Professor.
Tina? What on earth are all of you doing here?
I mean, I was in detention, but you know.
You're fine. He says.
Saving our friends.
Yep.
They said.
She'll be in bed.
We were having a late night stroll, Professor.
Yeah, we were.
Sorry, Riker, what did you say? I didn't hear you.
We were having a late night stroll, Professor.
Yeah, we heard a big commotion over at the greenhouses.
You're lucky
He
I
had
was here.
really bad dreams.
Bad dreams?
Uh-huh.
Tell no one what you've seen here today. For your own safety.
I mean, okay, I'm a little slow, but that seems like a really big security issue.
Yes.
Like, why?
One that it doesn't seem very intelligent to keep a secret.
You all have no idea what you're talking about, he says with a conviction. Things are happening that you cannot possibly understand. You need to trust me. I need you to trust me. You're kidding me! I'm going to tell the headmistress immediately, Delilah says, holding her wound. How did they get here, huh? He says, looking toward Delilah. What? I said, how did they get here? He says, walking forward. Anyone? Because last I checked, the grounds were warded against acromantula intrusion within a 15-kilometer radius. Now, I'm fairly certain that an acromantula can't cast confundus or partus temporis, so who did, The school is liable to blame the students who just so happen to be at the very spot they broke through. Would you agree, Miss Aiken?
Students who aren't even old enough to learn those spells?
I was casting spells of much higher quality when I was your age. It's
As
not
you
out
like
of
to
question.
remind us, we're not all prodigies, Professor.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I'm not.
Why don't we all quit our whining and be grateful that the penalty isn't expulsion?
I'm grateful the penalty wasn't death.
As am I. Now, Hati. And he looks toward the other girls as well. Let's get to work. He's going to start repairing the greenhouses with Reparo.
Okay, bye.
And that is where we will end tonight's episode, technically.
Hey, Alex, right quick. I sent you another
Yes.
message.
Absolutely, I'll look at it.
Christ.
God.
Okay, I've answered you, Mara. So the question becomes, as there was quite a bit of pushback, would anyone tell the headmistress?
No.
I'll take it as a no.
Let's let Jess decide.
Go ahead, Jess.
Peter,
Make
who
your
wants to
choice.
be a millionaire music?
Freaking Jeopardy's playing.
I guess like a quiet discussion.
There is no wrong answer, Jess. Just know that you can't fuck up.
It's suspicious, but she's gonna keep it to herself. So that's gonna be a no. She's not going to tell.
Since you have made your decision, I will let you know. That's how Friday night became the dark
That's the
timeline.
dark timeline.
Yep, because they
be
told
fair,
that
it's hard.
mistress.
It's really hard to convince McGonagall, though, even if we did tell her. We just got really lucky with Shay's character. So even if you did want to tell her, it probably would have been the same.
Okay.
And I'll end the broadcast there. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for helping this whole time. And I don't know, you guys are like, oh, not deadly. I think I'm down like 4 people this fight. Okay. All right.
Like,
you guys just also fought very well.
In comparison to other
really
nights,
did.
yes, people went down. Not as much as like other nights.
Yeah, that's true.
Where like
if the one on top of Delilah wasn't hit, I was totally gonna Delilah and 2 failed death saves.
I had my plan.
Also
was,
helped that I invented a new spell. Thaddeus Condrus.
Yes, Conjures.
Daddy is Dilfius.
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 Dilftius Dilftero. Get one on the broadcast there. Bye.